but another happy little bush.
Hello! Oh, thank you for the hosts, Colleen and Dana. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody to the first Fighting Fantasy stream of 2021. Oh my god, you are gorgeous. Thanks, Colleen. Since Twitch Sings went away, I haven't really had any reason to put makeup on, so I was really excited to actually put makeup on today. Case the Joint, welcome in. So yeah, we're doing Deathtrap Dungeon. We're back. This is we've almost finished the season. I think this is episode 11 and we're only going to do 15 episodes. So yeah, I mean, you are beautiful without it too. Thanks, Colleen. Oh, shucks. So yeah, we're playing Deathtrap Dungeon. What is Deathtrap Dungeon? It is a classic fighting fantasy book by Ian Livingstone. It's a choose your own adventure game book, which means an adventurer will be exploring the dungeon and they'll have many choices to face. I will be narrating and presenting them with those choices. Chat can help them out, but ultimately it will be the adventurer that chooses which path they take or which decision they make. Now, danger lurks around every corner and they will inevitably have to fight some monsters, and when they do have to fight those monsters, we'll be fighting with some simple d6. I'll be rolling for the monsters, the adventurer will be rolling for themselves. Whoever rolls the highest wins the attack round, and we'll go like that until somebody dies. Everyone so far has died, no one's made it out. I'd love for someone to make it out. I would really love for someone to make it out. But it's not looking likely, is it? There are some perks to being an adventurer. The music's gone weird. We'll go with it. We'll roll with it. There are some perks to being an adventurer. Not only do you get to go on an amazing adventure, but I will send the adventurer a certificate after the adventure. And if they win, if they get out, I will send them a physical copy of the book. If no one makes it out by the end of the season, I will give the book to the person who has the highest survival time on the board. The time to beat is 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. And the person with that high score was Joe J. Levy. So they are the person to beat. Without further ado, I think I've waffled on long enough. I think it's time to meet our adventurer. Hello, adventurer. Dana, who are you? Tell us about you. Tell us about what you do here on Twitch and I'll give you a shout out.
Well, I am a singer-songwriter. So I have a couple of songs out on Spotify and Apple Music and all the music platforms. And I actually started twitching. Do we say that?
Yeah,
I
sure.
started streaming on Twitch like a year ago.
Started twitching.
And I quickly fell into Twitch Sings, which obviously is gone now. So yes, I am also figuring out what to stream.
Yeah,
now.
I think we're all still finding our feet after that. I mean, this has been sort of a constant thing for me to do, but other than that, I'm kind of like flailing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to try and seed some duets actually with unlisted links on my YouTube that people can just pop into their OBS or whatever streaming software
That
and,
would be
and
amazing.
sing a duet on. So that's the project. But I don't have a massive time to get into that right now because I'm releasing new music soon on the 27th of January. So I'm very excited about that. And I'm
New
still
music hype.
getting a lot. I still need to get a lot of things actually done to get that deadline. So yeah,
The life of someone who makes music. I'm sure Sabina can empathise with that as well. But yeah, we're so excited. I'm a big fan of our Warrior Queen. Warrior Queen, all hail! I cannot wait to get new music and new videos from you. I'm so excited. Okay, so let's see who introduce your adventurer to us. Who are you playing, and what are their stats, please?
Ooh, I am playing Warrior Dana, obviously. And my skills. Oh my goodness. My initial skill is 9. My initial stamina is 19. Got good stamina. And initial luck is 10.
That's
so
not
I don't
bad.
know how average these are, but yeah, I was a bit worried when the skill came up to 9 only. I don't know if that's
the skill is worrying, but we can probably find something to help you with that. So whilst your initial scores will never change, you can never go above your initial scores. You will find things along the way that will help you. So if you are suddenly very low on skill, if you've lost any skill for whatever reason, you might find things along the way that will boost that back up.
Okay.
But unless it states otherwise, you can never go above your initial. So I'll be tracking that as well. Okay, let us begin. If you're ready, let us begin.
I am.
You're ready. Excellente. I must say as well that all the sounds and music today are provided by Sirenscape, so thank you to Sirenscape. There is a link at the bottom there, and it will be also popping up throughout in chat as well if you want to check out Sirenscape. It's completely free to use. You will start your adventure with a bare minimum of equipment, Dana, but you may find or buy other items during your travels. You're armed with a sword and are dressed in leather armour. You also have a shield. You have a backpack to avoid your... I cannot talk today. Oh my goodness, this is great for a narrator. Cannot talk. You have a backpack to hold your provisions and any treasures that you may come across. In addition, you may take 1 bottle of a magical potion with you to aid you on your quest. You can take a potion of skill, which will restore all of your skill points. You can take a potion of strength, which will restore all of your stamina points. Or you can take a potion of fortune, which will restore all of your luck points and add 1 to the initial luck. You can take them at any time during your adventure, apart from when you're engaged in battle. And they're a single use, so you can only use them once. So would you like a potion of skill, a potion of strength, or a potion of fortune?
I think I will have to go with the skill.
Good choice.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
So just note that down on your adventure sheet in the potions. And that is just a single use. So once you've used it, just cross that off. Remember, you can only take 1, so choose wisely. There is also only 1 true way through Deathtrap Dungeon, and it will take you several attempts to find it. Make notes and draw a map as you explore. The map will be invaluable. I always highly recommend that people draw a map.
I have paper.
Excellent. Plus, I love a map. I absolutely love a map.
I know. Maps are fun.
Not all areas contain treasure. Some will contain traps and creatures which you will no doubt fall foul of. There are many wild goose chases, and while you may indeed progress through to your ultimate destination, it is by no means certain that you'll find everything that you're searching for. The one true way involves a minimum of risk, and any player, no matter how weak on their initial dice rolls, should be able to get through fairly easily, which is a complete lie. Written by the author, a total lie. It's not easy. I've done this book maybe 15 to 20 times, and I've made it out once.
Oh, okay.
So may the luck of the gods go with you on your adventure, and may your stamina never fail. So guys, you may notice that Dana has got 3 hearts below her. We've applied some video game mechanics. So she's got 3 lives, she's got 3 attempts to go through the dungeon. I will be doing save points as well, so as normal we'll be doing some save points throughout. So when she does die, rather than going back to the very beginning of the adventure, she can start at a previous save point. You can, as the audience, you can give her a bonus life by donating £10. So that could be multiple people donating a few quid to reach the £10 goal. Or you can donate £10 and we'll give her 1 bonus life. 1 bonus life, that is it. So she has a maximum of 4 attempts through the dungeon. Can you drink all the potions at once? Yeah, you can, Sabina, as long as you're not in battle. Great. The lurk alert was loud. I'm really sorry about that case. Hopefully it'll be a little bit quieter now. Cool. Let us go. Let us go into this dungeon. So, having seen one of Succumbit's challenges nailed to a tree, you, Warrior Dana, decide that this year is the year that you will attempt the walk. For the last 5 years, you have been attracted to it not for the rewards, but for the simple fact that no one has yet emerged victorious from the labyrinth. You intend to make this the year in which a champion is crowned. Gathering up a few belongings, you set off immediately. 2 days' walk takes you west to the coast. But wasting no time there, you buy your passage on a small boat sailing north to where the river meets the sea, and from there you take a raft upriver until finally you arrive in Fang. The trial begins in 3 days' time, and the town is in an almost hysterical mood of excitement. You register your entry with the officials and are given a violet scarf to tie around your arm, informing everyone of your status. For 3 days you enjoy Fang's greatest hospitality and are treated like a demigod. During the long merriment, you almost forget your purpose in Fang, but the evening before the trial, the magnitude of the task ahead begins to dominate your thoughts. Later, you're shown to a guest house and to your room. There is a splendid 4-poster bed with satin sheets to help you rest, but there is little time for sleep. Just before dawn, a trumpet call awakens you from vivid dreams of flaming pits and giant black spiders. Minutes later, there's a knock on your door, and a man's voice rings out saying, "Your challenge begins soon. Be ready to leave in 10 minutes. You climb out of bed, walk over to the window and open the shutters. Already people are thronging the streets, moving quietly through the morning mist, spectators on their way to the labyrinth, no doubt, hoping to find good vantage points from which to watch the competitors. You turn away and walk over to a wooden table on which your trusty sword lies. You pick it up and cut the air with a mighty sweep, wondering what beasts its sharp edge may soon have to meet. Then you open the door into the corridor. A small man greets you with a low bow as you emerge from your bedroom. "Please, follow me," he says. He turns to his left and walks quickly down the stairs at the end of the corridor. Leaving your guest house, he darts down narrow alleyways between houses, and you have to walk quickly to keep up with him. Soon you come into a wide dirt road, lined with cheering crowds. When they see your violet scarf, they cheer even louder and start showering you with flowers. The long shadows cast by the people in front of you shrink as the bright yellow sun rises higher in the morning sky. Standing there in front of the noisy and vibrant crowd, you feel strangely alone, aware of your oncoming ordeal. Suddenly you feel a tug on your shirt and see that your small guide is eagerly beckoning you to follow him. Ahead you see the looming hillside and the dark mouth of a tunnel disappearing into its inner depths. As you get closer, you notice 2 great stone pillars on either side of the tunnel entrance. The pillars are covered with ornate carvings, writhing serpents, demons, deities, each one seeming to scream a silent warning to those who would pass beyond them. You see Baron Suckenvitz standing by the entrance, waiting to greet the contenders in the Trial of Champions. You count 5 others standing proudly in line, their violet scarves displayed for all to see. There are 2 bare-chested barbarians dressed in furs. They stand completely motionless, legs straight and slightly apart, arms thrust forward to rest on the hilts of their long, double-headed battle axes. A sleek elven woman with golden hair and feline green eyes is adjusting the crossbelt of daggers wrapped around her leather tunic. Of the 2 remaining men, one is covered from head to foot in iron plate armour, with a plumed helmet and a crested shield. The other is cloaked in black robes, only his dark eyes showing between the swathes of his black face scarves. Long knives and other silent death weapons hang from his belt. The 5 contenders acknowledge your arrival with almost imperceptible nods of the head, and you turn to face the exultant crowd for the last time. Suddenly, a hush falls over the crowd as Baron Suckenvitz steps forward holding out 6 bamboo sticks. You draw one from his outstretched hand and read the word 5th. The trial begins. The knight goes first. He salutes the crowd before disappearing into the tunnel, and is followed half an hour later by the elf. Next goes a barbarian, and then the dark assassin. Now it is your turn to salute the crowd. Holding your violet scarf aloft, you take one final deep breath of cool, fresh air before turning to pass between the stone-pillared gateway into Suckenvitz's corridors of power to face unknown perils on the walk through Deathtrap Dungeon.
Ooh.
Trumpeteers are early risers, yeah.
Yeah,
How did
I
I
don't
do
like them
that?
very
Sabrina,
much.
how did I do that? I've spent hours and hours making a whole soundtrack on Sirenscape for this. Yeah. So, Warrior Dana, are you ready to enter the dungeon?
Oh my god, I'm a bit scared actually.
That's okay.
You painted such a great picture.
You'll be absolutely fine. You've got plenty of people in chat, and now I hand over to you, and you can kind of chat with chat as much as you want. You can ask for help. So chat, you can help Dana out, you can tell her which way to go. There won't be any votes or anything like that. You can just kind of pop the comments in, but it'll be ultimately up to her which way she goes and what she does.
Oh god. Okay.
I will be timing your runs as well. So just a reminder that the time to beat to get to the top of the leaderboard is 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. So I'll be starting the timer.
That's before I die?
Yes.
Or before I get out? Okay, before I die.
You just need to survive the longest.
Okay.
You can make it out in less time than that, but you have to be very smart.
Okay, well,
Okay.
let's see. By the way, I figured out why you couldn't hear me at one point. It's I have apparently I need to replace my cable that is connecting with my sound thingy. So every time I touch it just slightly, it actually just resets itself. So I have to go back into Discord and just put reset. But you know, now that I know, it won't take very long next time.
Cool. Wow.
So I'm gonna try not to touch the cable, but in case that happens, that's why.
Well, I will let you know if I can't hear
very
you.
hot.
So. Yeah, I'm getting kind of warm too. Thank you for the follow, Serenic Gaming. Right, okay. I'm not going to start the timer just yet. I'm going to start it at a very specific point in the story.
Okay.
Let us go. The clamour of the excited spectators gradually fades behind you as you venture deeper into the gloom of the cavern tunnel. Large crystals hang from the tunnel roof at 20-metre intervals, radiating a soft light just enough for you to see your way. As your eyes gradually become accustomed to the near darkness, you begin to see movement all around. Spiders and beetles crawling up and down the chiselled walls disappear into cracks and crevices as they sense your approach. Rats and mice scurry along the floor ahead of you. Droplets of water drip into small pools with an eerie plopping sound which echoes down the tunnel. The air is cold, moist and dank. After walking slowly along the tunnel for about 5 minutes, you arrive at a stone table standing against the wall to your left. On it there are 6 boxes, one of which has your name painted on its lid. Do you wish to open the box, or would you like to continue walking north? And I'm going to start the timer there. So this is your first decision. Would you like to open the box or leave it?
I'd like to open it, please.
She's going to open the box. So Dana, if you want to make a note of the page numbers that I give you as well, that might be really handy. So you're going to turn to page 270. 270.
Yep. 270.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
The lid of the box lifts off easily. Inside you find 2 gold pieces and a note written on a small piece of parchment addressed to you. After placing the gold in your pocket, you read the message which says, "Well done. At least you have the sense to stop and take advantage of the token aid given to you. Now I can advise you that you'll need to find and use several items if you hope to pass triumphantly through my Deathtrap Dungeon. Signed, Succumvit." Memorising the advice on the note, you tear it into tiny pieces and continue north along the tunnel. Turn to 66. So you now have 2 gold pieces, which you can note on your sheet, and we're going to go north along the tunnel to page 66.
North. I'm starting my map.
Yes. And I would make it very small as well. Make it quite small.
That's what I thought.
After walking down the tunnel for a few more minutes, you come to a junction. A white arrow painted on one wall points west. On the floor, you can see wet footprints made by those who entered before you. It's hard to be sure, but it looks as though 3 of them followed the direction of the arrow west, whilst one of them decided to go east. Would you like to go west or east? Guys, if she chooses west, you can use the command west in chat just to see what happens, but that's only if she chooses west. Would you like to go west or east?
I don't know.
3 go west and 1 goes east. Would you like to go west or east?
I would like to go east.
East! Go east! Excellent. So you're going east to page 119. Also, if we have anyone in chat... Exactly. If you have anyone in chat who wants to put down what they think Dana should do, that's absolutely fine. Feel free to help as much as you want. Ahead you can see a large obstruction on the tunnel floor, although it's too dark to make out exactly what it is. The wet footprints you've been following carry on towards the obstruction. Would you like to continue east towards the obstruction, or would you rather go back to the junction and head west?
I want the obstruction, please.
Obstruction, please. 56. You see that the obstruction is a large brown boulder-like object. You touch it with your hand and are surprised to find that it is soft and spongy. Would you like to try to climb over it or slice it open with your sword?
It's gonna be a monster. I want to slice it open.
Slice it open with your sword. 215. Your sword easily pierces the thin outer casing of the giant spore ball. A thick brown cloud of spores bursts out of the ball and envelops you. Some of the spores stick to your skin and start to itch terribly. Great lumps come up on your face and they start to itch, and they're on your arms and your skin feels like it's on fire. Lose 2 stamina points. So deduct 2 from your stamina. So don't rub out your initial stamina, keep that, but just deduct 2. So you're now on 17 stamina. You frantically scratch your itching lumps and step over the now deflated spore ball and continue to head east. I think you
itching lumps.
Cases, I think you just attacked a bin bag.
Yeah, I might have.
Pretty much.
I want to say hi to Sirenic Gaming and everybody who is in the chat. Sibuna, hi. Case the Joint, hi. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, so that was my first experience with something bad. All right.
It is, but I think you're fine. We're going to turn to page 13. You're okay. You were absolutely fine. The tunnel makes a sudden turn to the left and heads north as far as you can see. I also want to thank everyone who comes to each and every one of these. Like, Case the Joint is here pretty much all the time. Jimmy's been a really good supporter of the stream as well, always here. So, yeah, thanks, guys, for tuning in consistently. It's really nice to have you here. So it turns left and then continues north for as far as you can see. The footprints you're following start to peter out as the tunnel becomes gradually drier. Soon you are beyond the dripping roof and the pools on the floor, and you notice that the air is becoming hotter, and you find yourself panting even though you're walking slowly. In a small recess on the left-hand wall, you see a section of bamboo standing on its end. Lifting it down, you can see that it's filled with a clear liquid. Your throat is painfully dry, and you feel dizzy from the heat in the tunnel. Do you wish to drink the liquid, or would you rather not risk it and continue north?
Oh.
How much do you want this water? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty, Dana? Do you need this liquid?
I think I might do, but now I'm scared with the whole thing that I just did with the spawn itchy thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I drink this? You think it's a glass of water?
Oh, I still haven't added a thirsty command. I need to add a thirsty command at some point, but I will get there. So what should she do, guys? Do you think she should drink from the bamboo stick? Or
yes,
do you think
for
she
the
should
people who you drink. Okay, yes. And anybody else? Let's take best out of 3.
What
Just
do we think?
So if I take the wrong decision, then I can blame you guys.
Okay, says hydration is important.
Okay. Well, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
She's gonna drink the liquid, turn into page 147. And these guys are here every week, so
Yeah, that's what I figure. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take their advice.
the water in the bamboo is welcomingly refreshing. Add 1 stamina point. You're back up to 18. It also
Nice.
contains a magical solution which will enable you to be exposed to melting point temperatures without any harm. Discarding the
wow.
bamboo, you set off north again in good spirits, turning to page 182.
Great.
182, that's where we're going.
182.
She's doing really well so far, guys. I'm very happy. I really want you to make it out. I want anyone to make it out.
You know,
so
actually,
happy.
when you said that this hallway, or like piece of the labyrinth, goes north as far as the eye can see, it made me think of the movie Labyrinth, where
Yes.
the girl is at the place where she can see only, as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
And she could have taken that one to go straight to the castle.
I know! Oh god, I love the labyrinth so much. If she'd gone that way,
love
she
it.
would have gone straight to the castle. I love it. Right, the temperature continues to rise. And quite often, like, when I've got my hair up like this, I feel like the little blue worm. If she'd have gone that way, she would have gone straight to the castle.
I love it.
Oh gosh, I've messed it up now. I did actually go to a fancy dress party at university dressed as the blue worm. But
Really?
I didn't have blue hair. I had to spray it blue at that point.
Did people recognize you?
Yeah, because
or
it was
like, what are you?
it was actually a labyrinth birthday party that I went to. So the person whose birthday that it was went as David Bowie. She was a girl and she looked amazing.
Wow.
Anyhow. So the temperature continues to rise and you find yourself dripping with sweat. As you struggle on, heat intensifies until it feels like white heat and becomes so unbearable that you begin to pass out. But luckily you drank the liquid from the bamboo pipe, and we're going to turn to page 25 because you've drank the liquid. Easy peasy.
Yay.
25. Sorry, I completely cut you off there.
No, I was going to say, when COVID is over, we need to organize a labyrinth party.
Oh, I'd love that. Even if it's via Zoom, that would be wicked.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be the blue worm now. Bagsy the blue worm. Page 25. Although the temperature in the tunnel is higher than you could normally tolerate, the liquid from the bamboo pipe keeps you alive. And we're going to turn to page 197. 197. So the chat have done you well so far.
Thank you, chat.
Mercifully, the temperature now starts to drop rapidly, and soon it feels almost cool again. On the left-hand side of the tunnel is a closed door. It has a small iron plate in it, which might possibly slide open. Would you like to try to open the door, try to slide the iron plate, or continue north along the tunnel?
Let's slide the plate.
Slide the plate. Page 156. The small plate slides open easily, and you find yourself peering into a room with a deep pit in the floor behind the door. On the opposite wall, there are 2 iron hooks, on one of which hangs a coil of rope. Would you like to open the door, jump over the pit, and take the rope, or would you rather continue north along the tunnel?
Jump over the pit? Really?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Yes, let's go for it.
208.
I'm feeling adventurous. We need the rope. I'm feeling that we need the rope at one point.
Rope's always important.
Yeah.
The door swings open into the room, you step back and jump over the pit easily. You put the rope into your backpack and jump back over the pit, leaving the room and heading north. So you now have a coil of rope, which you can put into your equipment. And we're going to turn to page 326.
I have a little question though.
Of course.
So the provisions
Yes.
that I had.
So you have 10. You can eat those at any time as long as you're not in battle, and they restore 4 health. So they'll restore 4 stamina.
Each one of the provisions restores 4 stamina.
4 stamina, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. 326. Ahead you see the tunnel turn sharply to the left. You turn the corner and almost bump straight into 2 fierce-looking orcs, armed with morning stars and wearing leather armour. You're totally unprepared, and as you draw your sword, one of them swings its morning star right at you. I'd like you to roll 1 dice.
Yes.
And let me know the result. A 3. If you roll a 3, turn to 189. 189. The orc's morning star sinks agonisingly into your left thigh. Lose 3 stamina points.
No.
You stagger backwards, but manage to regain your balance in time to defend yourself. Fortunately, the tunnel is too narrow for both orcs to attack you at once. You must fight them one at a time. Oh my god, we're doing our first battle, guys. Okay, so Dana's not done a battle before, so we're going to teach her how to battle. You've got 2 orcs here. So on your adventure sheet, you should have some monster encounters just along the the right side of the sheet.
Yes.
Monster encounters. I'd like you to put in that the first orc has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5. The second orc has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 4. Okay. So I'm going to roll for the orcs and you're going to roll for yourself. We're going to roll at exactly the same time. So we're going to roll 2 dice and add our skill score.
All right.
And if you just let me know what your total score is. So you've got your 2 dice plus 9 skill. So just let me know what the total is and we will go from there. So we're about to do our first battle. Are you ready, Dana?
I am ready. So I rolled 2 dice, yes?
Roll 2 dice. So you're going to fight the first orc first.
All right. Well, I have...
Oh, I should have some battle
9?
music. Where's my battle music gone?
Battle music.
I've got battle
Dun,
music.
dun, 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 dun.
I can never find it when I need it. Battle music. There we go. I need to move it. Right, battle music. Can you hear it? Gonna make everything really Here we go, let's roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
I rolled an 8.
Including your skill, plus skill.
Oh, including my skill.
That's a 17, right?
So that's a 17, yes.
Okay, so you beat me. So I am going to minus 2 from the first orc's stamina. So the first orc now has a stamina of 3. So then we roll again. Do the exact same again. So roll and add your skill.
Okay.
I've rolled a 10.
I have a 16.
16. So you hit me again. So I'm down to 1 health. Roll again. I've rolled a 15.
12.
Oh, so I hit you. So reduce your stamina by 2, please. So you should be on 13 stamina now, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, roll again. So we keep going until one of us dies.
Okay.
I rolled an 11.
17.
Oh, you got 17. A 17. Okay. The first orc is dead. Now the second orc steps up. He's like, "You killed my brother! I'm gonna get you!" So he's gonna roll. Let's roll.
Rolling. Ooh.
What did
very
you get?
low.
What did you
I
get?
have a 13.
I got a 17. So you reduce your stamina again by 2.
11 already. Yes.
Yeah, you're fine. You're okay.
Roll again.
Yeah. Keep going until one of us dies.
Right. 14.
I got a 13. So you hit that one. One more hit and he's dead.
18.
I got a 9. So that one is dead. And that's the end of battle. You've done your first battle. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
If
Thank
you
you.
win, turn to page 257. You can eat a provision anytime that you like, and you can eat multiple at once if you want to. You are on a stamina of 11, so I will let you eat if you'd like to, or you can leave it.
Well, I don't know. I'm debating because I just met 2 orcs, and orcs. Yes, well, 2 orcs. So I maybe if I meet some other kind of creature that's a bit different, might be stronger. It might be alone but stronger. I don't know. I think I might have to eat a provision.
Go for
let
it.
me eat one.
You go for it.
So
Whilst
that's
you're
plus
doing
4.
that, I'm going to turn to page 257 whilst you're eating.
So I'm back to 15.
You are, yeah.
Stamina.
Inside one of the orc's pockets, you find 1 gold piece and a hollow wooden tube. You put both of the findings in your backpack and set off west. So you have 1 more gold piece and a hollow wooden tube. She's going to go west, guys. Turn to
Go
1.
west.
Turn to
La, la,
164. 164. I'm surprised no one's done it. No one's done it. No one's done the west. Yes! Case, get in. You did it. West. Fabulous. Thank you.
West.
Go west. That's what happens when that happens.
Oh yeah? Oh, so
Go
I'm allowed
west.
to say, yay!
Yeah.
Go west.
Because
There are people there. Go west. I
lots
don't
of
know the
open air.
lyrics.
Go west. Du-du-du-du-du. We're gonna get DMCA'd if we carry on. Let's stop. I had to cut it down. I had to cut it down to like just those 2 seconds. Otherwise, I get banned. So,
Oh my god.
where were we? 164, I believe. As you walk along, droplets of water again start falling from the tunnel ceiling. You see wet footprints made by the same boots that you followed earlier, heading west. The footprints lead to a closed iron door in the right-hand wall of the tunnel, but do not seem to go any further. Would you like to open the door, or would you rather keep going west?
Let's open the door.
She's going to open the door, guys. We're going to go to page 299. You're doing very well. Very, very well so far. The door opens into a large chamber where you're shocked to see one of your rivals, who has obviously met a sudden gory end. It is one of the barbarians, and he's impaled on several long spikes which have been affixed to a frame that has sprung out of the floor. A lot of rubbish and debris litters the floor, concealing a hidden tripwire which he must have stepped on and released the spiked frame. So he's been impaled on a spiked frame. That's beautiful.
Sounds yummy.
In the far wall is an alcove, in which you can see a silver goblet standing on a small wooden table. Would you like to walk over and search the barbarian, walk towards the alcove, or close the door, pretend you didn't see anything, and continue heading west?
Let's do everything we can do in this room.
Okay. Would you like to
We'll
walk over and search the barbarian?
Yes, let's search him. Let's take
Okay.
all his stuff.
126. The pouch on the barbarian's belt is empty apart from some strange-looking dried meat wrapped in a cloth. Would you like to eat the meat, leave the meat and search the alcove, or leave the chamber completely and head west. So eat the meat, leave the meat and go to the alcove, or leave the chamber.
The alcove, please.
The alcove, please. We're going to turn to page 41. You walk slowly over to the alcove, carefully checking the floor for any more hidden traps. You see that the goblet contains a sparkling red liquid. Would you like to drink the liquid, leave the goblet and go back to searching the barbarian, or leave the chamber and continue west? So drink the liquid, search the barbarian, or leave the chamber.
So that means we haven't really searched him fully, right? Let's search the barbarian some more. I'm not going to drink that red sparkly thing.
So you're going to leave the sparkly liquid. So again, you search the barbarian. He's just got some strange dried meat. Nobody appreciates barbarian pastrami. Nobody really appreciates it. So what should she do, guys? Should she eat the meat? Go back to the alcove? I think you've done with the alcove. So you can either eat the meat or leave the chamber.
All right, you guys. What has happened before? Please.
Eat the meat, guys, or leave the chamber. What should she do?
Do you guys know if this is like some dried eat the meat, Jimmy Gilby?
Jimmy knows.
Jimmy does?
Jimmy knows.
Okay, let's eat the meat.
Come
on, Jimmy.
You're gonna just eat some dead barbarian meat? Sure. 226. 226. The meat contains herbs which increase your strength. You can add three to your stamina. So you're back up to 18 now. That's good.
Yay!
Back up to 18.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Jimmy is friend. You may either walk over to the alcove, but you've done that already, and you leave the chamber. So you're going to leave the chamber now and head west, turn into page 83.
Sorry, I need to blow my nose.
Oh yeah, no worries at all.
In Twitch things, I could kind of lean out of the frame. Here, it's too wide.
I can go back. I will give you a moment's privacy. We're going to give her a moment's privacy, guys. You just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
She's ready,
Thank
guys.
you.
That's all right. Anytime you need, like I said, this is your stream. Anytime you need anything, you just let me know. Okay, the passage soon leads to a junction. You notice more footprints on the floor, possibly as many as 3 pairs, heading north from the south passage, and you decide to follow them. We're going to go to page 37. You are coming up to a save point soon as well.
Okay.
The passage opens out into a wide cavern, which is darker and much drier.
Okay.
Ahead you see the footprints gradually fade and then disappear. There is a large idol in the centre of the cavern, standing approximately 6 meters high. It has jewelled eyes, each as big as your fist. There are 2 giant stuffed bird-like creatures standing on either side of the idol. Do you wish to climb the idol to take the jewels? Or do you wish to walk through the cavern to the tunnel? Now I can tell you are going to definitely need some jewels to get out of the dungeon. So this is what you're seeing right now. I don't know if you can see that.
Yes. Okay. I see.
Okay.
Some kind of Buddha.
Yeah, like a Buddha
thing.
statue with big jewels for eyes.
Well, yeah. Let's do it, and then we're gonna have to fight the birds, but that's fine.
I see.
I think this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, we're gonna go to 351.
That's how I would write the script anyway.
That's how I would write it too. The idol is very smooth. It will be difficult to climb unless you have a rope. Do you have some rope?
I have the rope.
You've got rope. 396. You make the rope into a lasso, which you whirl above your head and throw it over the idol's head, happily smiling as it falls around its neck. You tighten the noose and you start to climb, hauling yourself up the rope. You're soon at the top of the idol and you sit on the bridge of its nose, holding onto the rope. You draw your sword and wonder which jeweled eye to prize out first. Would you like to prize out the left eye, or would you like to prize out the right eye? Choose wisely.
The left eye.
You'd like to go for the left eye. 151. Yes. She didn't even need to think about it, guys.
No, because I'm right-handed, and I figure, okay, if I can prize that one, I can prize out the right one probably faster than the left one. I don't know. It was like a practical thing.
I think you've made the right decision.
Oh, really?
As you touch the idol's emerald eye, you hear a creaking sound below you. You look down and are shocked, but not surprised, to see the two stuffed birds are taking flight. Their wings flap in jerky movements, but they are soon above you and look set to attack. You must fight the flying guardians one at a time, but reduce your skill by 2 during combat because of your restricted position. So you'll have a skill of 7. You're going to fight 2 flying guardians. The first has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 8. The second has a skill of 8 and a stamina of 8.
Okay. Oh, so it's 2 again. They got me there.
But one at a time, so it's fine. So very politely, one of them's just going to fly around whilst the other one attacks.
Oh, okay.
And Jimmy, yes, she is good at this. She's obviously got a warrior's brain. She knows what to do. Right, let's get into battle. Let's go for battle. So again, you're rolling 2 dice and adding your skill, which will be 7 this time.
7, okay.
Because you're on the nose of the Buddha.
12.
I got a 15. So reduce your stamina by 2.
Rolling again. Ooh, this is high. This is 17.
I got a 14, so you hit the bird.
And that's minus how much stamina?
2.
2.
So it has a stamina of 6 now.
Okay. $15.
I got a 17. So you'll have to, it hits you for 2.
Okay. 12 again.
I got a 16, so it hits you for 2. It's like pecking at you. If you survive this battle, you'll reach a save point.
17.
I got an 11. So you hit it for 2. There's now 4 health.
Okay, 14.
I got a 15.
Oh, no.
So it hits you for 2.
$16.
I got a 14. So you hit it. It's on 2 health.
Okay, one more. Come on.
One more.
What is this? 5. This is 9. So I have 16.
I got a 15. So that one dies.
That's exactly what that sounds like.
Yep, I thought that was spot on. And now the second flying guardian is ready to attack.
Oh, goodness me.
And it has a slightly higher skill. Dylan Katz, it has been a while. How are you? Welcome in.
Hey, Dylan Katz.
I rolled a 12.
Oh, just a second. I'm rolling. It's a 7 plus it's 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you hit it.
Good. Good. Again. That's an 8. So that's a 15.
I got an 18 this time, so that hits you.
Oh no, I only got a 5 rolled, so that's 12.
Oh, I got an 18 this time. Sorry. It hits you. How many stamina are you on?
6.
Okay.
Alright, rolling again.
If you hit it, next time I'll teach you how to use luck to make the damage more, hopefully.
Okay, I see. So I rolled a 9. with a 7, so that's a 60.
Okay, so I only rolled a 12. So you hit it. So it's on 4. If you want to use luck, you could actually get it down to 2 if you wanted to. So if you want,
let's do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
So for luck, your luck is 10. So I need you to roll both dice.
Okay.
And it needs to be equal to or lower than 10 for you to be lucky.
3.
You got a 3,
It's a 3.
so you are
Yes.
lucky. So you need to reduce your luck by 1 point. So you've used a point of luck. So you're on 9 luck now, but it's down to 2 health. So you only need to hit it once more, and it's dead.
Okay, I'm rolling. Oh no, that's low. It's 5 plus 7.
Uh-oh.
It's a 12.
8, 19, 11. I got a 17, so that hits you.
4. I'm at 4.
Okay.
Alright, I'm rolling.
You need one more hit.
I have a 15.
I got a 14. You hit it.
Yay!
You kill it. It's dead. And the battle is over. Okay, would you like to eat any provisions while you're up here?
Oh, yes. I think I should.
I think you should. I'm going to call that a save point there. So you are on the idol. This is page 151. And the time is 31 minutes and 2 seconds. So that is your first save point.
Okay.
Okay, can you tell me how many provisions you've got left, please?
9.
9. Cool. And we're going to turn to page 240 to continue. Okay, are you eating right now?
Yes, I am. I'm just wondering how many I should
You
eat.
can have as many as you want.
I'm at 4, so I am going to... I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm going to eat 2.
Okay. So that will
So
put you
that
up
gives
to
me
12.
12.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Right, okay, page 240. You look down and see the crumpled bodies of the 2 flying guardians lying motionless on the floor. You start to prise out the emerald eye with the tip of your sword. At last it comes free, and you're surprised by the weight when it falls into your hand. Hoping it may be of some use later, you put it into your backpack, so you now have an emerald. So you can pop that in your jewels.
Good. I'm feeling like Indiana Jones right now.
Yeah, it's very Indiana Jones, this adventure, actually. Do you wish to prize out the right eye, or would you rather climb down and not push your luck?
No. Let's go for it.
You want to prize out the right eye as well?
Yes, we do.
Okay, page 34. You try to force the point of your sword under the emerald eye. Much to your surprise, the emerald shatters on contact, releasing a jet of poisonous gas straight into your face.
Oh,
The
no.
gas knocks you out, and you release the rope, bouncing down the idol and crashing onto the stone floor. Your adventure ends here.
Dun dun dun. Ah, no!
You died, first death.
Bad decisions. At least it was right on the save point.
It was, yeah. I mean, if you were ever going to risk it, it's better to do it then. Hi, welcome in, Kiki. Or rip, yeah. 90% of accidents happen on statues.
Hey, Kiki. Really?
Yeah.
I should have known.
You're being greedy there, but you have secured
Yes.
the other emerald. So, let us go back to...
Well, I guess I'm going to have the same choice, so let's climb down now.
You are, yeah. Let me just... it takes me a little while to remember how to do the timer. So just give me 1 second.
No worries.
We're going back to 31 minutes. And 2 seconds. And we'll present you with the same choice, I guess.
Yeah. What does that do with my skill, stamina, everything? Is that
Okay,
like
so your
topped up to
stamina comes back to the very top, so you'll respawn with 19 stamina. Your skill and your luck are 9, and your provisions are 9.
So my skill is the initial skill.
Yeah,
Okay, and my luck
is
is
9 because you used some luck.
Because I used it. Okay.
Yeah, and then your provisions, because you've already ate one by that point. So you are
Yeah.
respawning with full health, a skill of 9, a luck of 9, and provisions 9. So we're at 31 minutes and 2 seconds, and we're going to go back to page 240.
Provisions 9. Here we go.
Cool.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, let's go. You look down and see
Climb.
the crumpled bodies of the 2 flying guardians lying motionless on the floor. You start to prise out the idol's emerald eye with the tip of your sword. At last it comes free and you're surprised by its weight when it falls into your hand. Hoping it will be of use later, you put it into your backpack. Do you wish to prise out the right eye, or would you rather climb down?
Let's climb down this time.
You wanna climb
Let's not make the same mistake twice.
Page 89. Oh, thank you, Kiki. She says, this is so cool. This literally takes me hours to put together. Back on solid ground.
It's amazing.
Thank you. Back on solid ground again on the cavern floor, you try to shake the rope off the idol's neck. Test your luck. So you need to roll both dice, and it now needs to be equal to or less than 9 for you to be lucky.
Okay, here we go. Equal to or less than 9?
Yeah.
With something added to it, or just the dice?
No, just that. Yeah.
It's
that's
an
it.
8.
It's an 8. Excellent. So you are lucky. If you are lucky, turn to page 54. Go back to your exam, Colleen. You're not here. Go away.
Do exams. Important.
Do your exams. But on a Saturday, though, exams on a Saturday, meh.
Meh.
That's the first unfair death point, I think. Most of them are fair. Yeah, I think so. The lasso loosens itself and you're able to shake it free of the idol's neck. It falls to the floor with a loud clatter and you coil it back up again and put it back into your backpack. So you still have your rope. Oh, Colleen, did you just tell me to go away? Oh, I'm just trying to do what's best for you. Go back to studying. But I'm glad that you're
We don't
lucky.
be responsible for you not, getting through the exam.
Oh, it's fine. It's a Saturday. Give yourself a break. Okay, so you've got your rope, and then you say, it says, wasting no more time in the cavern. You run towards the tunnel in the north cavern wall, continuing north, turn to page 239. I've hurt my feelings. Oh, stop it. Stop it now. 239. I gave you a good show yesterday, so there you go. I let her watch me work out.
Did you had a Vicky cam?
She had wifey cam, so Colleen is my Twitch wifey. So while I was working out yesterday, I let her watch me on Discord.
Yeah,
that's
I imagine
not weird.
Colleen, it was a good show.
That's not weird.
I suggested a Vicky cam while she's boxing, so we can
Oh, yeah.
see her doing it.
I think it may have to be like, I'll just do it in Discord for now, so that it's not actually live on stream. But I might show people on Discord. Okay. Anyhow, it was amazing. Thanks. I tell you what, though, I am so sore from doing that boxing game yesterday. My shoulders really hurt. Not much further down the tunnel, you come to a closed door on your left. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Would you like to open the door or keep walking north?
Open the door.
Open the door. 102.
Feeling adventurous.
You enter a room which is small and completely empty. As soon as you're inside, the door slams shut behind you. Suddenly a voice booms out of nowhere, shouting, "Welcome to Deathtrap Dungeon, the ingenious killer labyrinth of my master. Adventurer, I trust you will pay your respects to my master by shouting out his name." Would you like to shout, "Hail Succumvit," or would you like to say, "Succumvit is a worm"?
Good question.
You can ask chat.
Yes, let's ask chat.
Colleen is one of my fallen adventurers.
Colleen, were you here? Were you in this empty room with the weird voice.
Are we hailing
should I
Succumvit or are we calling him a worm? What should she do?
Oh my goodness.
Worm? Tell him how you
Tell
really
him
feel.
how you really feel. Go with the attitude. Okay, worm then. Worm.
Yes. Succumvit is a worm. Turn to page 251. I actually think Dana's going to make it out. I would be so excited if she does. 251. Once again, the mysterious voice calls out, only this time to your great surprise, in a far less threatening tone. Good. My master likes those who show spirit. Take this gift. It will help you. It will grant you one wish, but only one wish. Farewell. A gold ring magically appears out of nowhere and lands at your feet with a gentle tinkle.
Ooh.
You pick it up and put it on one of your fingers. The door opens and you step back into the tunnel to continue north. So
I got myself a ring.
you've got a ring of wishes. Whoop whoop. We're continuing
Ring
north, heading to
of
page
wishes.
344. 344.
344. Duly noted.
The tunnel twists and turns, but keeps steadily north. Ahead you see a thin shaft of blue light streaming down from the ceiling to the floor. It sparkles and shimmers, and you can see images of laughing faces in the light. Do you wish to walk through the light?
Into the light.
Would you like to go into the light? Or would you rather walk around it?
I'm going to take the advice of the lady from Poltergeist and say, don't go into the light.
You're not going to go into the light. Okay. You're going to walk around it. 107. You come to an arched doorway set in the right-hand wall of the tunnel. The heavy stone door is closed, but there's an iron latch and a round handle. Do you wish to try to open the door, or continue north along the tunnel?
I don't know, because we just opened a door, and that was a good door. I'm feeling this might be a bad door, and it's very heavy, so it might be, there's might be something very big behind it. I will. Yes. So
You're gonna leave this one, are you?
I'm gonna leave this one.
Okay.
For what it
You're gonna
is.
continue along the tunnel. 267. 267. Also, anyone in chat, if you know what's happening, feel free to aid Dana as much as you want to. I really want someone to make it out.
Poltergeist came out before the book. Yeah, Poltergeist is a. I think it's late 70s or something. It's an old movie.
And
I like
this book
scary
was
movies.
from the 80s, as far as I'm aware. So.
Yeah.
Okay. The tunnel ends shortly at a junction. Looking left and right, you see a narrow passage disappearing into the dim distance. Would you like to head west, or would you like to head east?
What do you think, chat? What should I do? East or west? I don't really know. I have no clue.
East or west, guys?
So Colleen is a fallen warrior?
Yeah.
And what about Case? Case
Case has never done
also...
it. Case has just been here every time.
Okay. So Case probably also knows what's up.
Yeah,
you don't
maybe.
remember directions.
So we...
West.
West? Okay.
I guess Colleen went back to her studying.
Like a good wifey, yes.
Okay, let's go west.
We're gonna go west, guys.
La, 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 la.
Turning to 352. Go west, turn to 352. Go west. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Okay.
What did I do?
Ahead you hear the sound of rocks being ground and crushed. The noise grows louder, and suddenly you realise that the wall on your right is starting to collapse. Terrified, you watch as a large, hideous, worm-like creature with a gaping mouth and extraordinarily powerful mandibles slither through a hole in the wall. Its great jaws continue to crunch the rock as it turns its head from side to side. It feels the cool air of the tunnel. It appears to be totally blind, but seems to know of your presence, perhaps sensing the heat of your body. It starts to slither towards you with its mandibles wide apart, ready to attack. Would you like to fight the rock grub, or would you rather run away back down the tunnel to the junction and head east?
I will fight.
Fight the rock grub.
Yes.
Turn to 254. You draw your sword and advance slowly towards the huge, slimy rock grub. It has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 11.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. It's too late now. We've got to go for it.
We do.
We are in battle. It says you may escape after 2 attack rounds by running west down the tunnel.
Okay.
If you escape, you automatically take a wound of 2 stamina.
And I can do that only after 2.
Only after 2 attack rounds.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go.
I have rolled a 14.
6. So that's plus my initial skill again.
Yep, which
right?
is 9. Yeah.
Okay. 9. So that's 15.
Okay, I got a
did you roll?
14, so you hit it.
Ah, good.
Excellent.
Whew. Good. Rolling again. Oh no! I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
So that's an 11.
I have rolled a 15.
Oh.
So that hits you. So deduct 2 from your stamina.
Well, now we should decide if I run or if I fight.
Run or fight. If you escape, you'll be going west down the tunnel.
East down the tunnel. No.
It says you'll be escaping west.
I will escape west.
Yes.
Ah. Yes, that's the way we were going, right? So
No, you were going east.
Oh, I thought we said go west.
Oh yeah, we are west, so you'll continue running west. So you'll run
Okay.
away still in that direction if you want to. If you want to
Okay.
escape.
Well, yes, let's do that.
You're gonna escape?
I'm gonna escape.
Okay. So as you're running away, the rock grub takes another swipe at you and you take another hit, so deduct 2 more stamina. And you are running west down the tunnel, turning to page 117. After a long walk down the tunnel, you come to a dead end. A large mirror reaches from ceiling to floor, and it hangs on the end wall, and in the dim light you can just about make out your own reflection. Do you want to take a closer look at your reflection, or would you rather make the long walk back to the last junction in the tunnel and head east? So there's been 2 chances now to go back east.
I will look in the mirror.
Okay. Page 329. 329. You step up to the mirror and are amused by your distorted reflection. Your head looks as large as a pumpkin, and your face is exceedingly strange. Suddenly, without warning, a terrible pain pounds through your head, and you try to look away from the mirror, but you're unable to. Some evil force is keeping your eyes glued to your own reflection. You grip your head with your hands and realise with horror that it is expanding. You can withstand it no longer and you black out from the pain. You fall unconscious to the floor, never to awaken. Your adventure ends here.
Oh. The mirror killed me.
Yep.
Damn.
Should have taken advice about directions. Oh, I should have given advice about directions. Oh, never mind.
Well, you did say this is the second chance you have to go east.
Yeah.
So I should have known.
Okay, you made it to 45 minutes.
Okay.
Your last save point was all the way back at 31. I think what I'm going to do is I might
All right.
see if I can... I should have given you a save point at the junction, to be honest. That was my mistake.
Well, everything that we've done up to there, I would do again. So the shaft of light, I would avoid that anyway.
Yeah.
And with the worm thing, we know that now. So yeah.
I will probably take you back to the junction if I can find it. So just bear with me just a second. I'm going to see if I can find it, and I'm just going to take you back 10 minutes rather than all of the way back.
I have 267 written down.
267. Let's try that. Ah, yes. That would be lovely. So 267 at the junction. That makes sense to go back to there. Yeah, west is always tempting. I'm going to take you back 10 minutes then to 35 minutes.
Sure.
We're going to fudge it slightly. Because it seems silly to send you all the way back.
Okay. So, yes. Thank you.
No worries.
This is a save point. How do I put save point? Save and save. Go.
35 minutes.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going east.
That would be lovely. Oh, that's done it to 35 hours. We don't want 35 hours. 8 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago. Okay.
35 hours.
I always forget how to do this timer. It's so fiddly. There we go. 35. Right.
Cool. Okay, only one heart left.
One heart left, guys. Is she gonna make it? I mean, you can always give her the bonus life if you are feeling really generous. The tunnel ends shortly at a junction. Looking left and right, you see a narrow passage disappearing into the dim distance. If you wish to head west, you can, or you can go east.
So, is this after the junction?
No, this is the junction. So you're going to go east this time?
Yes, we're going to go east.
Page 68. She's going to make it, guys. She's going to make it. Okay. 68. You walk down the passage and soon find yourself standing at the edge of a deep, dark pit. The passage continues east on the other side of the pit. You think you could probably jump over it, but you're not sure. There's a rope hanging down from the centre of the pit. Would you like to throw your shield over the pit and jump after it? So by doing that, you'd make yourself lighter. Would you like to jump over the pit carrying all of your possessions? Or would you like to reach for the rope with your sword, which would enable you to swing across? So you can throw your shield and jump after it. You can jump over with everything you've got, or you can reach for the rope and swing across.
That's a good question.
What do you think she should do, guys?
I don't know. Oh, goodness me. I might have to throw my shield. Chat, what do you think?
Rope is not
good.
Rope is
not good. Try something lighter at foot. Okay. Good. I will throw the shield and jump after it.
Throw the shield. 271. 271. Just as you are about to release the shield and throw it over the pit, it slips from your fingers and rolls away.
No!
You're unable to catch it before it falls over the edge of the pit, clattering down its sides to the bottom. The loss of your shield reduces your fighting ability. lose 1 skill point. Cursing your own clumsiness, you step forward, leap across the pit, and land safely on the other side.
Ooh,
You waste no time and head off east. So you now have no shield, and your skill is down to 8.
yes. Oh, goodness me.
Can you tell me how many provisions you've got left, please?
I had 9.
Okay.
Should I eat some?
Oh,
Maybe
no,
I
no,
should
no,
eat-
it's fine. I just wanted to make a record of how many you've got. Cool. You go into east, we're turning to page 237. That's not just your shield, it's your favourite dinner plate too. Oops.
No.
237. The tunnel makes a sudden left turn and continues north for as far as you can see. You soon arrive at a closed wooden door in the left-hand wall. Would you like to open the door, or would you rather keep going north? Oh yes, she still has a wish, yes.
I still have what? Do I have a wish? Oh,
Jimmy
I have
says,
the
do you have a
ring."
wish? You do have a ring of wishes, but it will tell you specifically when you can use that.
Okay. I see. So where am I? I am at a door, or I can go north. Is
You
that
have
it?
got a door in the left wall, or you can continue north.
Let's open this door.
Open the door. Page 12. I think this might be my favourite bit. Is this my favourite bit?
Oh, really?
If this is what I'm... Yes, it is. Yes, this is my favourite bit. The door opens into a large candlelit room filled with the most extraordinarily lifelike statues of knights and warriors. A white-haired old man, dressed in tattered rags, jumps forward, out from behind one of the statues and starts to giggle. Though he looks like a fool, the sparkle in his eyes makes you think there's something more to him than is apparent. In his high-pitched voice he says, "Oh good, another stone for my garden. I'm glad you've come to join your friends. Now, I'm a fair man and so I'll ask you a question. If you answer correctly, I'll let you go free. But if you answer wrong, I'll turn you to stone." He starts to chuckle again, obviously pleased with your arrival. Do you want to wait for his question, attack him with your sword, or make a run for the door?
What do you think, chat? What should I do? Should I attack this crazy wizard person? I feel he might magic me to death. So what are the choices? Run away?
You can wait for his question, attack him, or run for the door.
I will wait for his question.
Wait for his question. I'm just going to give you another little shout out there. How do you feel about maths?
I hate it. I can do it, but I don't like it.
We're going to turn to page 382. 382. This is legit one of my favourite parts of the book. The old man points at one of the statues and you recognise it immediately. It is the knight who started the trial of champions. The agonised look on his face locked in stone for eternity. The old man smiles, saying, "This man weighs 100 pounds plus half his weight. How much does he weigh?" Will you answer 100 pounds, 150 pounds, or 200 pounds?
Can you say that again?
This man weighs 100 pounds plus half of his weight. How much does he weigh? Does he weigh 100 pounds, 150 pounds, or 200 pounds?
150.
150 pounds. Can you tell me how you've reached the conclusion of 150 pounds?
Well, he weighs 100 pounds plus half of his weight, which is 50 pounds, so that's 150. Or is this like a riddle and he just weighs 100?
One of the ways to answer the question is to test each answer and see if it's consistent and makes sense. I agree with Case. Hi, Romaine. How you doing? Okay. So test. I would ask you to test each answer. Dana is big on bold choices. Yes, she is. Okay.
Yes, I am.
So if his total weight was 150 pounds, what would half of that be?
Oh, yes, I see. Okay, I see. Good. Yes. Okay, so his weight is, he weighs 100 pounds.
Plus half of his weight. Oh, yes,
riddle kind of thing. I hate these. I hated these in school. Oh, okay. Just 1 second. Let me think.
This is a life or death decision.
Yes, I fear it is. Okay, so he weighs 100 pounds plus
half his weight.
100 pounds plus half. So he weighs 100 pounds plus half his weight. Okay.
So
okay, let me think. Just a second.
If he weighed 200 pounds, half of his weight would be 100. If he weighed 150 pounds, half of his weight would be 75. And if he weighed 100 pounds, half of his weight would be 50.
And we only have 100, 150, and 200 to answer.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 200.
It's 200. Let's see if you're correct. Page 391. Still smiling, the old man looks at you and says, "Well done, stranger. You've answered correctly. I wish you good fortune during the rest of your trial of champions, and to this end I shall increase your powers." He then mutters some other more intelligible words, and you feel a powerful surge soar through your body. You can add 1 to each your skill, stamina, and luck scores. So your skill goes back up to 9. Your stamina is up by 1. I don't know what stamina you're on at the moment, to be honest. And your luck goes back up to 10.
Well, I was... we had the save point before the worm, right?
Yes.
So I was at 19 again because I had just died,
oh,
basically.
Perfect. Excellent.
So that means what, plus 1?
Everything is plus 1. Everything has been plus 1'd. Everything has got just 1 more of everything now. So we're on 3.
Okay, so luck is back to 10, and then the stamina is 20.
Yeah, you're all good. You bid the old man farewell and leave his room, continuing north along the passage, page 100. And we're going to save there. Well done.
I have a little question about potions.
Yeah.
So I have a skill potion.
Mm-hmm.
What would that do? So if I drink that,
that will restore all of your skill.
All of my skill.
So if you suddenly lost a load of skill, so say for example if you got really badly injured and your skill was down to, let's say, 6, you could drink your potion and you would go back up to 9 and you'd have all of your skill back.
But we've been fighting with the stamina, not with the skill, right? Okay.
So you've been using skill to fight. So skill is what you add to your dice rolls when we fight.
Yes, but when I take a hit, it's -2 on the stamina.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. So if I drink the skill potion, I would be able to add more to whatever I...
Yeah, you would just restore all of your skill. So there are ways to lose skill.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. So where are we? We are
at page 100. So I'm going there right now. 100. She's on her last life, guys. So let's hope she makes it. I really, really want you to make it out.
Thank you.
So we're all going to help her, aren't we? Everyone who knows what to do, we're all going to help her. And
That would
I
be
will
nice.
I will probably, like I did with Old Game Lady when she was on, I might give you a nudge in the right direction when it's important.
Yes.
Okay, we're at page 100. A few metres further down the passage, you see another closed door on the left-hand wall. The letter X is scratched into its central panel. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Would you like to open the door or keep walking north? Open the door or keep going north?
Jimmy, should I open the door or keep walking north? I don't know. What does the chat think?
What does chat think?
A door with an X on it? Is that X marks the spot, or is that no, don't go in here? You know? It could be either one.
Could be either one. And this is her last life, guys.
It's my last life. Unless what? We get a donation?
Unless we get a donation.
Of how much?
It's £10 in total.
Okay.
So that could be a few people donating a couple of pounds, or it could be one donation of £10. If we reach that goal, she can have a bonus life.
I don't know.
It's a lot of pressure riding on
Guys,
this.
it is. There's a lot of pressure. Okay, so no answers yet about opening this door with the
No.
X on it. But my name is Dana Rexx with double X.
With
so
double
I might
X.
have to open the door.
Open the door. I think that's a good idea. Turn to page 87.
Okay.
The door opens into a large room. Turn to page 381. You look around the room and see nothing of interest, apart from an alcove in the west wall and a stone chair in the middle of the room. Sitting in the chair is the skeleton of an armed warrior, possibly a contestant from years gone by. The skeletal fingers of its right hand are gripping a piece of parchment. Would you like to take the parchment, or would you rather walk over to the alcove?
I think I will take the parchment.
Page
There might be a
331.
clue on it.
331. Touching the parchment has precisely the effect you'd feared. The skeleton lurches forward and, rising from its chair in a series of jerky movements, it raises its sword to strike you.
Ah,
Lunging sideways, you draw your sword, ready to defend yourself. But Warrior Dana is not scared. She's going to face this skeleton warrior.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any shield anymore, though.
Oh no! Thanks, Colleen. You can thank Colleen for that. Okay, we've got a skill of 8 and a stamina of 6.
Oh, I thought it was restored.
Oh no,
the
sorry.
skill.
This I was talking about the skeleton warrior. The skeleton warrior has
sorry.
a skill of 8 and a stamina of 6. Doors don't kill people, decisions do. It's all good. See if she can defeat the skeleton warrior.
All right, let's go for it.
Go
Here we
to battle. Get into battle.
Battling.
Battling.
Okay, so I have a 10, so that's 19.
I got a 20.
Oh god.
I rolled a double 6. Sorry. So that one hits you.
Okay, so it's still 2. I do -2 on
Yeah,
my
minus
stamina,
2.
yeah?
Yeah. And remember, if you hit the skeleton warrior, you can use your luck to try and double the damage.
Right. Good. Okay, let's go again. So, 5. So 14.
I got a 10.
Good. And
Rubbish.
Let's do some luck now.
Okay, so use your luck. So roll 2 luck. Roll 2 dice. Your luck
3.
is 10. So
3.
you got a 3. So you are lucky.
Yes.
So reduce your luck by 1. So you're on 9 luck. And the skeleton warrior is now on 2 health. So one more hit and you'll finish him off.
Okay. Ooh. I have a wait, let me think. 19.
I rolled
Okay.
an 11. Rubbish. But you've done. So yeah, I rolled really badly. So you've beaten him.
Yes.
You've beaten him. We will also call that a save point there. We're going to do lots of save points now. So that's 50 minutes and 29. And you have won, so we're going to turn to page 71. Okay, does everyone remember this bit that we're going to now? Everyone who's been here before? This bit has claimed the lives of a couple of people.
Ooh.
Okay. Once again, you reach for the parchment, only this time it's lying amidst a pile of broken bones. Unfolding it, you see a map of a room with a drawing of a hideous creature inside it. Beneath the monster is a rhyme, which reads, so you may want to write this down. Should you meet the manticore, of its tail beware. Shield yourself against the spikes, flying through the air. Should you meet the manticore, of its tail beware. Shield yourself against the spikes, flying through the air.
Okay.
You fold up the piece of parchment and put it into your backpack. You repeat the rhyme over and over again to yourself, and you walk across the alcove, turning to page 128. At the back of the alcove are some steps leading down into a cellar. Cobwebs brush your face as you descend. The cellar ceiling is quite low, and the middle is strewn with rubbish and debris. The floor is strewn with rubbish and debris. In the middle of the wall opposite you is another archway, which leads into a crystal-lit tunnel. There are large mushrooms growing on the rubbish to your right. Would you like to step through the archway, or stop and eat some mushrooms? Oh, I haven't
Stop and eat some mushrooms.
I didn't start the timer. Oh gosh.
That's a trick question. I'll wait a little bit for the timer.
So there are large mushrooms growing on the rubbish to your right. You can either step through the archway or stop and eat the mushrooms that have been growing on the rubbish.
I think I will go through the archway.
Go through the archway, page 35.
In which direction are we going? North, east, west? I can't remember now. North?
So you went through a door on your left.
Yes.
And that has continued.
Oh, we're still just going.
You're still just going through there.
All right. Archway.
Archway, page 35. The tunnel continues west. You did very good because those mushrooms are dangerous mushrooms. The tunnel continues west for several hundred meters, finally ending at some steps leading up to a closed trapdoor. You climb the steps slowly, hearing muffled voices above you. In the dim light, you can see the trapdoor is not locked. Would you like to knock on the trapdoor? Or would you prefer to burst through it with your sword drawn?
Okay, chat, let me... Bold decision successfully resisted. Okay. Case, what do you think? Should I burst through the door again and be bold? Or should I, just knock and be a bit shy about it?
So politely knock on the door.
Ooh, should I politely knock?
Or burst through with sword drawn. Yeah.
Chat, what do you think?
I'll give you some time.
I don't know what to do.
Well, it seems like with it being your last life, every decision is a really is a difficult decision to make. So yes. Literally life or death.
Yes, it is. And so I hear what? Muffled voices.
Just muffled voices. There's definitely people or something up there.
Okay.
I'm going to apply a little bit more lip balm whilst you decide.
Apply lip balm.
Apply lip balm.
Good.
Okay.
I decide to apply the lip balm. Case is saying maybe you can allow yourself just one bold decision as a treat.
As a treat? Yeah.
Well, then, bursting through the door it is!
Let's burst through the door, sword drawn, page 124.
dramatic.
She's gonna make it, guys. She's gonna make it. Come on. You throw the trapdoor open and run up the steps into a bright lantern-lit room. 2 goblins are sharpening their short swords on a stone set in the middle of the floor. You catch them off guard, but they quickly recover and both rush forward to attack you. Okay, so both goblins are going to attack. They have separate attack rounds on you, but you must choose which one you'll fight. You'll attack one and defend against the other, so you'll have to roll twice. So you'll attack one as normal, and then you'll defend against the other one.
Okay.
Sound
Goblin
good?
1 or Goblin 2?
So
yes,
the first
okay.
goblin has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 4. The second goblin has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5.
Okay. Then I shall attack the goblin of stamina 4.
To the weaker one.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's get into battle with these goblins.
Ooh, excitement.
Let's go.
Rolling the dice. 17.
I only rolled a 9, so you successfully hit that one. And now you need to defend against the other one.
Okay. And what how do we do that?
So the same again, so roll as if you were attacking, but if you're successful, then you defend.
Okay. 18.
I got a 14, so you do defend against that one, so he doesn't manage to land a hit. So now you're going to attack the
Good.
first one again.
Okay. 14.
I got a 15. So he hits you. And now you need to defend against the other one.
Okay. 19.
I got a 12, so you successfully defend.
Good.
And now you need to try and hit the first one again.
15.
I got a 7.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I only rolled 2 ones. So that one is dead. So that one's dead. So now you can get on with attacking the other one.
I love the sound effects.
Thanks.
Okay, attacking.
Attacking.
Or yes.
Yep.
So 9. That's 18.
I got a 12. So you hit it. It's got 3 stamina left.
Whoops. Oh, I rolled a 9 again, so that's 18 again.
I got an 11. So it's got 1 health left. 1 more hit and it's dead.
8. So that's 17.
I got a 12. That one is dead.
Woohoo!
Battle is over. Well done.
Battled.
Okay.
The suspense, Kiki.
Turn to page 81. And we'll class that as a save point as well.
Save point.
Everything's a save point now. 56, 57. And we're on page 81.
81, yes.
Yeah. So your skill is 9. What's your luck, please? Is that also 9?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, we're getting raided.
Oh!
Oh,
Joey
Joe.
J.
Yes. So Joe is also a fallen adventurer. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Joe.
Welcome.
So Joe holds the high score. Joe.
Really?
Yes, Joe was in my dungeon for 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. So he's who you need to beat.
Okay.
Now,
Did he make it out?
no, he did not make it out.
Oh!
He did not make it out. He spent all that time in the dungeon. I hope you had a brilliant stream today, Joe. You were streaming your vocal lesson, is that correct? Let's do a shout out for Joe there.
Whoop whoop.
So you're training to be a classical singer, and he was doing that today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I am a massive fan of Joe. So let's give him a shout out there. Thank you for bringing everyone across. I'm Vicky. We're currently doing Deathtrap Dungeon. So I am reading the book. Dana is my adventurer. and
Hello.
she's just making some decisions. She's just beaten 2 goblins, so she
Yeah.
burst through the door. Oh, burst through the door. Burst through the door and attacked 2 goblins, and she's beaten them. She's on her last life, unfortunately. If you want her to have a bonus life, we just need to reach a donation goal of £10 and she can have a bonus life. I really want her to make it out. You were learning to sing classically and was practicing on stream. I hope that went really well for you, Joe. But thank you for bringing everyone across. Okay, so we are at page 81. Let's begin. The only furniture in the goblin's room is a table, 2 chairs and a cupboard on the wall. There are 2 closed doors, one in the west and one in the north wall. Would you like to open the cupboard, open the west door, or open the north door?
Let's open the cupboard.
Open the cupboard, page 307. And guys in chat, you can feel free to help Dana as much as you want to.
Yes.
Get involved. Get involved.
Absolutely.
Joe did very, very well in Deathtrap Dungeon. But
Did Joey, did you get to the cupboard after the 2 goblins? After the trap door?
I can't remember where he got to. But he did very well.
Very suspenseful.
It is. Okay. Page 307. The cupboard contains a wooden mallet and 10 iron spikes, which you add to your backpack, whilst wondering which door to open. So you now have a wooden mallet and 10 iron spikes.
Yes.
Would you like to open the west door or open the north door? Oh my goodness! Joe just donated £10.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Joe.
god! Thank you,
Thank
Joe.
you so much.
Oh my gosh! Right, let me see if I remember how to do this. We now have.
So cool.
Thank you so much. Right.
Thank you so much for giving me an extra life. Ah!
Here we go.
Amazing.
You've got a bonus life. So she now has the green heart next to her there, which means she's got a bonus life.
Yay!
Thank you so much. That is
you.
awesome. Oh gosh, whacking my microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm a mess. Right, would you like to open?
It's so exciting.
It's so exciting.
Yes.
I'll be gone for 5 minutes as I need to do a couple of things, but you'll be back in a mo. No worries, Joe. Thank you so much. Would you like to open the west door or the north door?
Chat, go west or go north? What do you think?
West or north? I'll give Dana another shout out as well. So if you're not familiar with Dana, you can go and give her a follow. She's an amazing person. She does lots of music. So if you enjoyed Joe's stream, you're guaranteed to also enjoy Dana's stream as well.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm a singer-songwriter. So yes, I do sing as well. And I have new music on the way. 7th of January. My new single is coming out and I can't wait to share it with everybody.
I'm so excited. Okay, Kay says he's not a Scooby, which means he hasn't got a clue what to do. West door or north door? You might have to take a chance.
Might have to take a chance.
Take a chance, chance.
Take a chance on me. I don't know. What you said go north, I think. I don't know. Let's go north. Go north.
I can't remember where.
La la la.
I don't know where my map is. I could try and tell you what to do. Let me see where I've got my master copy.
Your master copy.
My master copy. Okay, so you've done the goblins.
I did the goblin.
Ah,
now
yes.
Going north.
I know where you need to go. Yes.
Oh.
You're going north? You going north?
Yes.
You going north? Okay, cool. North door.
Oh, your little face. I don't know. Is this good?
136. Now that I've got my map out and I know which way to go. 136. I've got every confidence that Dana's going to make it out. She's going to be the first person to make it out of the dungeon. Come on.
Oh, wow.
I hope so. The door opens into another tunnel, which rises gently into the distance. After walking uphill for a while, the tunnel levels out and you soon arrive at a door in the right-hand wall, to which a withered hand is nailed. Would you like to open the door with the withered hand on it, or would you rather continue north?
Yes, let's touch the hand. Ew.
Okay, we're going in. You're going to open the door, turn to 210. 210. I'm so excited. You enter a room in which a man in tattered clothing is standing chained to the wall by his left arm. You see that his right hand is missing, and you realise that this must be the hand that is nailed to the door. Pleading for mercy, he cowers back from you as far as his chains will allow. Would you like to cut him free from his chains, or would you rather leave the room and head north? Please don't hurt me, miss! Please!
Okay, what do you think, chat?
Sorry, it should be... Please don't hurt me, miss! He's got no right hand. Please!
Should we free this man? Or should we just leave him there and move on?
Nobody's been in here. No one's been here.
Nobody's been in here.
No one's been in here.
Maybe he's gonna help me if I cut him free. Let's cut him free.
Cut him free. Oh my God.
He only has one hand, so, he's not really a threat, is he?
You're going to cut him free from his chains, page 27. You're on hand to help. I haven't been in this place. No.
Well.
So she's going to cut a man free. 27. Uncharted territory. You step up to the frightened man and cleave the chain with your sword. He drops to his knees and bows, thanking you over and over again. He tells you that 4 years ago he entered the Trial of Champions but failed.
4 years.
He fell down
Poor
a
guy.
pit and had to be rescued by a trial master, one of Baron Suckenvit's dungeon administrators. He was offered a choice between death or servitude in Deathtrap Dungeon as the trial master's minion. Joe, didn't you end up being a trial master's minion? I've got a feeling that Joe was enslaved.
A minion.
This could be Joe.
This could be Joe? Oh,
This
no.
could be Joe.
Well, that's good. I cut you free. Oh, my goodness.
He chose to become a Deathtrap Dungeon trial master's minion. He worked like a slave until he could stand it no longer and tried to escape. Alas, he was unsuccessful and captured by the trial master's wandering orc guards. To teach him a lesson, they cut off his hand and condemned him to a year's imprisonment inside this cell. You ask him whether he has any information that might be useful to you. He scratches his head. Well, I haven't exactly done well here in myself, have I? He says, but I do know that you need to collect gems and precious stones if you hope to get out. I don't know why, but there it is. Without another word, the ragged prisoner dashes out of the room, turning left into the tunnel. You decide to keep heading north and turn right into the tunnel. So he's gone left, you decide to go right. You turn to 78.
Okay.
That was cool. I'm going to call that a save point there.
Save point.
Save point. 1 hour, 5 minutes, 3 seconds. And we're at page 78. Right, guys, if you were here on the last episode, please tell Dana what to do. There is an open pipe. An open pipe in the right hand wall, about 1 metre in diameter. Haven't started the timer. It's too dark to see too far down it. You shout into the pipe and hear your own voice echoing down it until eventually the sound fades away. Would you like to crawl into the pipe, or would you rather continue north?
So we're still in that doorway.
You have
Do we
come
go
out
back?
of the doorway and you have gone right,
Okay.
and then you've gone right again.
Okay.
And now there is a pipe.
A pipe.
Would you like to crawl into the pipe or continue north?
Okay. An open pipe. You don't remember the pipe. Oh,
This is Vicky's favourite place. Yes.
the pipe is your favorite place? Okay, you guys. Should I go into the pipe or should I go north?
The pipe is
Ooh.
very excited to see you. It's like, oh, hey
Really?
there. Oh my
Hey.
God. Finally, an adventurer. Oh, hi.
Ooh.
Hi.
Come in.
Come
Please
on
do.
in, please. Have a cup of tea, meet the missus.
I wanted to say we have ale, but a cup of tea, fine, yes. Okay, let's go into the pipe.
You're going to crawl down the pipe. Turning to page
gonna crawl.
301. 301. She's doing really, really well, guys. The pipe is wet
So excited.
and slimy.
Ew.
But you
Ah.
crawl on into the darkness, slithering and sliding as you go. Suddenly, your hand touches something hard and square, which feels as if it's made of wood. It rattles as you shake it, and you decide that you must be holding a box. Would you like to crawl back out of the pipe to examine the box? Or would you rather
Yes.
press on further down the pipe, taking the box with you?
Oh, taking the box with me.
Do you want to have a little look what you found, or do you want to carry on?
I want to have a look at what I found first. It might help me in the pipe because it's
Okay.
there, so it might be.
162. Removing the box lid by the light of the tunnel, you find a large iron key and a gem. It is a sapphire. So you've got a large iron key and a sapphire. And the pipe says, "You're welcome. Come back any time.
I like the pipe.
Come back any time. You can add 1 luck point.
Okay, so we're back to 10.
Back to 10. You place the items carefully in your backpack and then continue north once again.
Okay.
Yeah, you've satisfied the pipe. The pipe's like, see ya, bye.
The pipe's okay.
The pipe's happy.
I thought we were gonna go back into the pipe, but yes, north then.
No, the pipe is done.
The pipe is over.
Thanks for your service. Yeah, off you go. So you've got a large iron key and a sapphire now. You've got some luck as well. So we're turning to page 142. 142. Out of all of the adventurers I've had, only you and one other person has gone into the pipe.
Really? Nobody enters the pipe?
Hardly anyone. Everyone ignores the pipe. That's why it was so happy to see you. Okay, so there is a new branch in the tunnel on your left. And ahead you see 2 bodies lying on the floor. You stop and peer down the new tunnel, but seeing no doors or creatures, you decide against walking down there. With your sword drawn, you walk over to where the bodies are. Turn to page 338. Yeah, I think you went completely different way, Joe. 338.
338. Well, I'm glad that I freed Joe, though.
Yeah, Joe's just run off with his one hand and his tattered rags. The bodies are those of 2 orc guards. At least one of your rivals in the Trial of Champions must still be ahead of you. A quick search of the bodies produces nothing apart from a necklace of teeth hanging around the neck of one of the orcs. Do you wish to wear the necklace, or would you rather set off north without it?
A necklace of teeth.
A necklace
Okay.
of teeth.
What do you guys think? Should I wear it and maybe it might protect me against something or like make me look butch? Or should I just leave it there? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for following Vicky.
Thanks. Go and follow
I like
Dana as well. I'll
like-
give her another I'll give her another
It's just
shout
like
out.
I see this stuff on the stream and I'm like, oh, I need to say something.
That's fine. Go and give Dana a follow as well, guys.
I
But yes,
know.
thank you for
remember
the
this?
follow. So yeah, Joe must have gone past the pipe. Jewelry often works out pretty well, I think.
Okay, so let's wear the teeth then.
You're gonna wear the necklace, page 123.
Makes me think of the necklace of ears in The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah. 123. Okay, the necklace is an amulet of strength. Add 1 skill point and 1 stamina point. And then continue your quest north. Turn to page 282. 282. Phew, I was right. Yes, you were. Oh my god, you're doing so well.
Thank you.
So well. 282. The tunnel soon ends at a junction. Standing there alone and wondering which way to go is one of your rivals. It is one of the barbarians. You call out to him, but at first he does not answer. He merely stares at you coldly, his hands firmly gripping his axe. You walk up to him and ask which way he's going. He grunts his reply, saying that he's going to go west. You can go with him if you wish. If you would like to go west with the barbarian, you can, or you can decline his offer and head east on your own.
Ooh, has anybody been here before? Are we stronger together?
I think I think pretty much everyone has reached this point. So.
Oh God. Okay, so you guys, are we stronger together with a barbarian? Friends can be useful in difficult. I like the way Joe is being all cryptic and stuff.
I like it too.
Okay, so let's go with the barbarian.
Okay, you're gonna go with the barbarian. You're gonna go west with the barbarian.
Go west.
Go west.
La, 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 la.
Page 22.
West.
Alex says, I've never done this, so I'm no help. Thanks, Joe. I've never done this, so I'm no help. That's fine. No worries at all, Alex. I hope you enjoy the adventure. Although you are slightly uneasy in each other's company, knowing that there can only be one winner in the Trial of Champions, you are both content to share in the benefits of a temporary alliance. You begin to tell each other of your exploits so far, of the monsters and traps encountered and the dangers you've overcome. Walking along, you soon come to an edge of a wide pit. It's too deep and dark to see the bottom. The barbarian offers to lower you down to the bottom with his rope, saying that he's got a torch which he can light for you to use. Would you like to accept his offer? Would you like to offer to lower him down if he's so keen to investigate the pit? Or would you like to suggest that you both jump over the pit instead? So you can let him lower you down, offer to lower him down, or jump over it.
I think if he lowers me down, he's gonna leave me in there. So I think we should jump over the pit because if I say I'm gonna lower you down, he might want to fight me. Has anybody been here? It's not we. Ooh. That's also very cryptic. It's not we. What do you mean?
I don't know
okay,
what that
so
means
I have
either.
to lower him. Okay. Ooh, this is very difficult. This is a very difficult decision. You'd be surprised how people react in a contest. Not everything is competitive. And then Kay says, "Or do I remember wrong?"
I think I remember that Joe has got like first-hand experience.
Okay, so Joe, you'd be surprised how people react in a contest. Not everything is competitive. Okay, well, that I don't know what that means, but that means that I will propose to lower him down.
Okay, 184. The barbarian, who tells you that his name is Throm, ties the rope around his waist, giving you the free end. As he lights the torch, you see a look of distrust in his eyes. So he's probably also thinking that you're going to leave him. He lights the torch and you see a look of distrust in his eyes. Slowly he climbs over the edge of the pit while you brace yourself and take the strain of the rope. As you lower him little by little, you see the smooth sides of the pit illuminated by Throm's torch. He finally reaches the bottom and calls up to you saying that there's another tunnel running north. He tells you to secure the rope around a rock protruding from the edge of the pit and lower yourself to the bottom. Would you like to stay with the barbarian and head north down the lower tunnel, or would you like to abandon him by jumping over the pit and heading west?
Let's go with him.
So
He's
go
been
with
nice.
him? Yeah.
Yes.
3, 2, 3.
Good call, says Joe. Yay!
After tying the rope around the rock, you lower yourself slowly to the bottom of the pit. Throm retrieves his rope by shaking it off the rock and you set off together down the new tunnel north. Turn to page 194. On a stone ledge in the tunnel wall, you see 2 dusty leather-bound books. Throm grunts his contempt for the written word, urging you to leave the books and hurry on. Would you like to open the red leather book, the black leather book, or continue north along the tunnel, leaving all of the books? So red, black, or none.
Okay, Joe, I'm looking at you again. Red, black, or no? I think I might go for at least one of the books. I mean, come on. I don't know. Let's see what Joe says.
Okay.
Case, do you know? Books teach you things. Exactly. But the red one or the black one? Ooh, I would say the black one.
The black one. Okay. 138. The book's pages are sealed together, but a small hole has been cut out in the middle of them, just large enough to hold a small corked bottle containing a clear liquid. You show it to Throm, who holds up his hand, indicating that he does not want you to come anywhere near him with it. His distrust of things unknown is strongly evident. Would you like to drink the liquid? Rub the liquid over your wounds? Open the red book, or leave the bottle and book and continue north with Throm? So drink it, rub it on your wounds, open the red book, or leave it all and continue north with Throm. So 4 options there.
Okay, so my stamina, I'm looking at my stamina. It's 16. So, rub it on my wounds. We don't know what it is. It reminds me of Alice in Wonderland with a little bottle that says "Drink me."
Mm-hmm.
Just because he doesn't trust it doesn't mean you shouldn't. Okay, well, I'd like to open the red book actually as well, but I don't know. Can I drink the potion after or before? I don't know. Should I drink the potion? Let's drink the potion.
Drink it, sure. 397. Book juice is superfood. Book juice!
Really?
The
Book juice.
liquid is a magical potion which will
Yay!
enable you to detect hidden traps. Add 2 luck points. If you haven't done so already, you can now open the red book. Otherwise, you must continue north with Throm.
Can you say that again? Because I lost you there.
Yeah, no
2
worries.
points to what?
To your luck. It is
To my luck.
Yeah, it's a liquid magical potion which will enable you to detect traps. Add 2 luck points. Now you can open the red book, or you can continue north with Throm.
I would like to open the red book and say hi to Dee Scheidler. Hi!
Oh, hey! Who the hell
Hello,
doesn't label
Wolfie.
their potions, by the way?
And it's Wolfie Pants
It's
as well.
Wolfie.
Hi!
Hi! Dana is doing really well, guys. She's already got her bonus life, which is great. Thanks to Joe for that.
Thank you, Joe.
She's doing brilliantly, by the way, brilliantly. She explored the pipe, so she already has the iron key and she has the sapphire as well, and she has also got the emerald. So we're already doing very, very well. This is her third life, her third attempt, but she did get the bonus life, so she's got two attempts left, including this one. So she's going to go for the red book, but thanks for joining us, guys. Page 52. Wolfie has also done this adventure, so he'll be able to help.
That's so good. Yes,
they will be able to help. Pronouns.
I'm counting on you.
Third attempt bonus life doesn't roll off the tongue as well. No, it doesn't.
Third attempt bonus life.
Page
no,
52. You open the book and it begins to disintegrate and the pages turn to dust in your hands. You manage to keep a few fragments and read the handwritten script. The book appears to be about monsters, and from what you can make out, it contains a full description of a monster called the Blood Beast. It is a horrific, bloated creature with tough, spiny skin and facial blisters, which burst open to become mock eyes, evolved to hide the Blood Beast's only weak spot, its real eyes. Blood beasts usually dwell in pools of fetid slime, which give off a poisonous gas. The gas is so strong that it can easily knock people unconscious. The Blood Beast, although too bulbous to haul itself out of its pool slime, bulbous to haul itself out of its slime pool, cannot read today, has a long and vicious tongue, which it wraps around its victims before it drags them into its pool.
That's disgusting.
As the victim's flesh starts to decompose in the vile slime, the Blood Beast will feed upon it.
That's even worse.
You tell Throm about the grotesque Blood Beast, but he merely shrugs his shoulders and tells you to get going. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Welcome,
hey,
Crimmy as well. Crimmy Pants. The Blood Beast is a water type, and you should probably use at least a master ball to catch it. Yeah. I see Case the Joint. Yeah, we've got all the good people in here today. Okay, so you've now got to continue north with Throm. So you've got your potion, you've got your info, and now you're going to continue north with your new buddy Throm. 369. 369. The tunnel turns sharply to the right, continuing east for as far as you can see. Throm stops and tells you to halt as well. He turns his head slowly from side to side, listening. I hear footsteps coming down the tunnel towards us, he whispers. Draw your sword. You both crouch down to hide in the shadows, and not a minute too soon, for a moment later you see the silhouette of two armed figures approaching. Throm jumps up and dashes forward, screaming a loud battle cry. There are two cave trolls in front of you. Throm will attack the first one with his battle axe, and you must run to his aid and attack the second cave troll. If you beat these cave trolls, it'll be another save point. So you've got one cave troll to beat. It's got a skill of 10 and a stamina of 11.
Okay.
Let's get ready for battle.
Oh, battle!
And this is a really hard one to beat, so if you beat this, you will have a save point.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Roll.
I rolled an 8, so that's 17.
I got a 13.
Ooh, yes. Can I use some luck?
You can indeed.
I have 12 luck points.
Okay, cool. So roll both. It's got to be equal to or lower than. It can not physically be any higher, so you're going to be lucky.
It's a 4.
Excellent.
Plus, what should I do?
That's it. You're lucky. Okay. So it's now down to 7, but you've got to reduce your luck by 1.
Okay. So we attack again, yes?
Attack again. You've got to go until it's dead.
It's 8 again, so that's 17 again.
I also got a 17, so nothing happens. We just bash into each other.
Ooh, I have a 7, so that's a 16.
I got a 14, so you hit it.
Ooh.
So it's on 5
Okay.
health.
Let's do some luck again.
Okay,
I'm rolling. It's a 6.
perfect. So it's now on 3 health.
So I have -1 luck, and this is 3 health. Okay.
Yep.
Rolling again. Ooh, it's a 12. 12. So that's 21.
I got a 13, so you've hit it. It's on 1 health.
Okay, let's roll again. Or should I try luck? I don't know. Should we roll or try luck, chat? What do you think?
Well, I have rolled, so I'm ready.
Chat, what do you think?
It's got 1 health point left.
Has Dana met Tina and Turner yet? So, you can explain to me what that is. Keep rolling. Okay, here we go. Let's attack. Okay, it's 11, so I have 20.
Oh my god, I got an 18, so you've killed it.
Yay!
You've killed it.
Woohoo!
She's killed the cave troll. Amazing. How much luck does she have? She has loads. That's brilliant. I think she's on 10 luck now. Because she's had loads of bonuses.
Yes.
She's had loads and loads of bonuses to her luck so far.
I'm on 10 luck. My initial skill isn't great, so I could use the luck, yes.
So Deshida, yes, I said save points. So we've done like computer game mechanics. So she has a save point. So if she dies, she doesn't have to go back to the very beginning. She can go back to a save point. Just means that the adventure can keep moving along, which is more enjoyable for both of us.
Yes, so this is a save point, right?
Yep, so this is Cave Troll. Cave Troll save point, you're going to turn to page 288. You've managed to survive for 1 hour, 26 and 50 seconds. Can you tell me how much skill and luck you have, please?
My skill is 9.
Yep.
My stamina is 16.
Okay. What's
And
your
my
luck,
luck-
please?
10.
10. And how many provisions do you have left, please?
9.
Perfect. Cool. Recording stats for that moment too. Yes, that's what we've done. So if she was to ever come back to this point, she'd respawn with full health, but she'd have 9 skill, 10 luck, and 9 provisions. Excellent. Okay, we're going to turn to page 288. You look to your left and see Throm standing over the cave troll he has slain. Blood is pouring out from a deep cut in his shoulder, but it does not seem to worry him. You search the bodies of the cave trolls but find nothing apart from a bone ring on a leather cord hanging around the neck of one of them. The ring is engraved with a symbol which Throm recognises. He explains that it must have belonged to the druids of the north, and that an ancient talisman such as this will increase your powers if your body is able to accept it. Throm won't touch it, and he advises you to leave it well alone too. Would you like to put the bone ring on, or would you rather continue east with Throm?
Okay, I'm looking at Wolfie Pants and Joe Pants. What do you think? Should I wear the bone ring, or should I leave this one alone? I mean, earlier Joe said that jewelry was good. So how much stamina do I have? I have 16. Ooh, does this do something with my stamina? I very bravely pried out and looked into some bold decisions.
So at the moment, Dana is over the halfway point, and she's made some great decisions.
Are facing inwards. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I can, but we are 2 hours into stream, so
I'll go like this. This is the best part of my face, though. It's my good side. So.
I mean, it really doesn't bother me which side you face, but I think 2 hours into the stream is too late now to be flipping things around.
Jewelry.
I say go for it.
We're gonna go with the jewelry. In the meantime, we have Joe and Wolfie Pants saying.
Okay.
saying that jewelry is good.
Page 64 it is then. As soon as you put the ring on, your whole body starts to shake. Roll 2 dice.
Okay. A 7.
Okay.
What's gonna happen?
So that is less than your skill score.
Yes.
Turn to page 115. Your body continues to vibrate intensely, and you feel as if you're about to pass out, but your strength is great, and you manage to withstand the tremendous shock to your system.
Oof.
Finally, you calm down and begin to feel the ring's beneficial powers working on you. Add 3 stamina points.
Ooh! Whoop whoop!
So you're up to 19 now. You see Throm looking at you anxiously, and you reassure him that you're fully recovered. He strides off east and you follow him eagerly. Page 221.
I'm
Always
I'm
more
like
stamina.
enacting everything.
That's good. Page 221. The tunnel leads into a damp, high-ceilinged cavern with a rock-strewn floor. Long, dripping teeth-like stalactites hang down threateningly, their constant dripping creating milky pools on the floor. The tunnel carries on through an archway carved into the shape of a demonic mouth. If you wish to search the chamber, you can, or you can head straight for the archway. I'm fine, really. I'm not possessed.
I would like to search the cavern.
Search the chamber. Turn to 374.
The chamber, sorry.
374. 374. You walk around the cavern but find nothing of interest. Throm calls out behind you saying that he's found a leather pouch under a pile of rocks. Opening the pouch, he laughs out loudly as a tiny mouse runs through his fingers and scurries off into a crevice between 2 boulders. Suddenly you hear... I think it just tickled him. Suddenly you hear the sound of cracking rock above you and look up to see stalactites breaking off the roof. Throm's booming laugh, which still echoes through the chamber, has made the stalactites vibrate and break off. You yell at Throm to run through the archway as the stalactites start to crash to the floor. Test your luck. So roll 2 dice.
Ooh.
It's got to
Stalactite.
be equal to or less than your luck score.
4.
A 4, that's great. You are lucky. So remember to reduce your luck by 1. And we're turning to page 118. 118. You remember this bit, Joe? Despite the stalactites crashing all around, you manage to dash through the archway without injury. You look around and see Throm thundering towards you, one arm held over his head for protection. He dashes into the tunnel and leans against the cold wall, panting heavily. He apologises for starting the rockfall and offers you his hand to shake. You tell Throm that maybe you should use sign language in the future, even for laughing. You both smile and head east once more, turning to page 60.
He's turning out to be a pal now.
He's
a pal.
He is. He's your best buddy now. Joe says, in the words of Celine Dion, it's all coming back to me now.
It's all coming back to me now. I mean, we're the TS gang, right? Twitch Sings gang. So I thought,
we've got to
I
sing. We have to sing.
like do some singing.
The tunnel ends at a large oak door. Throm waits no time.
The tunnel ends at a large... Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You go for it. Throm wastes no time in testing the handle and is somewhat surprised to find the door unlocked. He pushes it open and walks into a torch-lit chamber. Sitting alone on an ornate chair is a dwarf, who bids you to enter the chamber. As you do so, the oak door swings shut behind you. Adventurers, you've done well to have done this far. Done well to have come this far. This dwarf cannot speak. However, as you both know, there can only be one winner in the Trial of Champions. As a trial master, it is my duty to Baron Succonvit to let only the most able continue. Therefore, I must devise a test of wits and strength to eliminate one of you. Please do not attempt to dispose of me, it would be utterly pointless. For as you can see, there's no obvious way out of this chamber, and only I know where the hidden exit lies. Now, if you would care to decide between yourselves who will go first, I shall make the necessary preparations. You look at Throm, suddenly angry that your effective partnership might have to come to an end. He leans over and whispers in your ear that you should try to kill the dwarf, and worry about it later. If you wish to join Throm in attacking the dwarf, you can, or you can persuade Throm to go through with the dwarf's tests.
Okay, you guys, dwarf or no dwarf, he found 2020 difficult, really? Ooh. Shall we attack the dwarf together? And you know, do like a Hunger Games thing and try to finish both of us? Or should I maybe bigger, but the dwarf is more powerful? Okay, so let's not attack the dwarf. Well, I'm not going to attack the dwarf. Whatever Throm does is his problem, but I will tell him let's not attack.
Okay, let's go through with the dwarf's tests.
Casey is saying the opposite. Okay, but I'm going to go with what I said. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go through with the tests, page 365. 365. You tell Throm that there's no point in killing the dwarf. Let me turn that timer off.
Oh, Casey was saying the same. Okay.
Oh, you're saying the same? It's
Good,
not
good.
often
Then
a good idea to attack random people.
All right.
Okay. You tell Throm that there's no point in killing the dwarf, as you will never find the way out of the chamber alone. You agree that an opportunity of tricking the dwarf might arise later, once you've found the exit from the chamber, so you intend to go through with the dwarf's tests. You tell the dwarf that you're ready, and he beckons you to follow him, telling Throm to wait for his return. A secret door opens in the chamber wall, and you follow the dwarf into a small circular room. He closes the door behind you and hands you 2 bone dice, telling you to throw them on the floor. You roll a 6 and a 2, a total of 8. The dwarf asks you to roll them again, but this time you must predict whether the total will be the same as, or less, or more than 8. If you wish to guess that it will be equal to 8, you can, or you can guess that it will be less than 8, or you can guess that it will be more than 8. So you're going to roll 2 dice and you've got to guess whether it's going to be the same as 8, less than, or more than.
Oh, I'm going to roll the dice. Oh, no. I have been rolling kind of... Let's say it's going to be under 8.
Less than 8. Turn to page 191. Roll 2 dice.
4.
It's less than 8. Turn to page 152. The dwarf congratulates you for guessing correctly. He tells you that you must now progress to the second stage of the test. He reaches for a wicker basket and tells you that there's a snake inside. He tips at the basket and the snake drops onto the floor. It's a cobra and it rears up in the air, ready to strike. The dwarf tells you that he wishes to test your reactions. Bare-handed, you must grasp the cobra below its head, avoiding its deadly fangs. You crouch down on the floor, tensing yourself for the moment to seize it. Roll 2 dice.
Okay. 12.
If the total is the same as your skill, no, it's not. It's greater than your skill. Page 202. The cobra's reactions are quicker than yours, and its hooded head shoots forward to bite you. Test your luck again.
Alright, let's test the luck.
Test the luck.
That's 2 dice?
2 dice. What is your luck at the moment?
9. So I rolled a 4.
Cool. So you are lucky. Turn to page 18.
Oof.
Luckily for you, the cobra's fangs sink into your leather wristband. The snake recoils quickly, ready to strike again. The dwarf tells you that you have to have another try. Roll 2 dice.
Okay, and then rolling. Rolling. It's a 7.
Again, it's less than your skill. Turn to page 55. Yes. With lightning speed, you thrust your hand out and you grip the cobra below its open mouth. You lift it up, an arm outstretched, you dangle it in front of the dwarf. He doesn't flinch, but says in his calm, expressionless way, "Please put the cobra back in the basket and prepare for the final part of the test. Follow me." You do what he says and you follow him back into the chamber, where Throm is pacing up and down, obviously ill at ease. You wave to him, while the dwarf opens a second secret door and tells you to walk on through and wait for him. Again you comply, and you find yourself in another circular room, although this one resembles a small arena. The floor is covered with sand, and a small balcony runs around the arena wall. Opposite the secret door by which you entered is an ominous-looking wooden door. Suddenly you hear a shout, and you look up to see the smiling dwarf standing on the balcony. He throws 2 pieces of paper down to you. On one of them are the words, "No crop is." On the other are the words, "Ruin moat." They are anagrams. In his ever calm voice he says if you rearrange the letters of the 2 words, you'll find the names of 2 creatures. You may choose which one to fight in my arena of death. Can you identify the creature by rearranging the letters "No crop is"? Can you identify the creature by rearranging the letters "Ruin moat"?
Okay, just a second.
Chat can help you as well.
Oh, yes, please do. You write them out in a circle. Sometimes the scarier option is actually better for you. Thank you, Wolfie Pants. That's a good tip. Okay. Ruin moat. I don't know. Is it I don't know where to start.
Chat can help you as well. Yeah, chat can help you.
A real-life invertebrate.
So the clues are ancient mythology for one of them, and a real-life invertebrate for the other.
Okay. I'm blanking. I'm like, I don't know.
That's okay.
I have no idea.
It says if you cannot identify any of them, that's also an option. If you can't identify any of them.
Oh, is that an option? Okay. So I have to choose one?
Yeah.
To fight? Or
yeah.
Okay. One of them is quite amazing.
You might expect to get lost with the ancient one. So many clues.
Yes. Has a bit of a sting. Okay. So okay, just 1 second. It's okay. Okay, I've got it.
Okay, so the other clues are ancient Greece or Crete, or Perseus encountered this one.
Okay, so should I go with the scorpion or should I go with the other one? I don't know. From ancient Greece, Crete. Okay. I'm tempted to take that one just because I grew up in Greece, so I don't know. I might know what to do with it. So yeah, let's go for the Greek, ancient Greek, the ancient Greek one, not the scorpion.
And what creature would that be, Dana?
Ruin moat. Oh God, I don't know. It's ancient Greece. Minotaur. Minotaur.
You want to fight the
Yes.
Minotaur?
I got it. Yes.
Page
I
40.
do.
Page 40 for that one.
How do I fight that again?
You
Oh,
call
shit.
out
Oh,
to
sorry.
the dwarf that you are ready to fight the Minotaur. The wooden door rises slowly, and you see the fearsome beast, half man, half bull, step into the arena. Steam blows from its nostrils as it works itself up into a rage, ready to attack you. Suddenly it rushes forward, swinging its double-headed battle axe. You must fight the Minotaur. Has a skill of 9 and a stamina of 9. Are you ready to battle?
I'm always ready to battle.
Of course. Let's go!
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go. I rolled a 7, so that's 16.
I rolled a 20,
Ah,
so that hits you.
I love this music. All right, rolling again. Oh, it's not much. I rolled an 11. I mean a 2, and then with the 9 is an 11.
I got 9 to 11. I got 16. That hits you.
Okay, rolling. 17.
16, so you hit it. It's down to 7 health.
I would like to choose some luck, please.
Yes, of course.
My luck is 9.
Okay.
So here we go. I rolled a 6.
You are lucky. It's now down to 5 health.
All right, rolling again for the attack. Dun dun dun! It's an 8 with a 9, so that's a 17.
I got a 15, so you hit it.
Haha.
It's down to 3 health.
Let's go with some more luck.
Okay.
So, luck is still 9. And I rolled a 9.
Oh, your luck would be 8 now, sorry.
Oh, 8, I'm sorry. Well, I rolled a 9, so that's unlucky, I guess.
You are unlucky. So unfortunately it goes back up by 1 health. So it is on 4. I know, Dana was doing really well.
Okay, well, let's attack again.
Okay.
4, oh, that's not much. I have a 13.
I got a 15, so that hits you.
Attacking. 18.
I got a 17, so you hit it. It's on 2 health. 1 more hit
Alright,
and it's dead.
All right. Let's go. What's 6, 2? And that's 8, it's 17.
I got a 19, so that hits you.
Okay. 16.
I got a 17, so that hits you. What are you on, stamina-wise?
9.
Okay, you're okay. You're fine. You've got loads of provisions left as well.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Let's attack again then. And
Okay.
this is very exciting. Oh no, it's bad rolling, bad rolling. It's a 5, so it's a 14.
I got a 16, so that hits you.
Okay, down to 7. Let's attack again, one more time. Come on, you guys.
Come on.
Come on. Oh god, I rolled a 4. Why is it rolling so badly? So it's a 13 for
I
me.
got a 12.
Really?
Yeah, you killed it.
Oh god. Yes. Woohoo!
I only managed to roll a 3 that last time. I was like, oh man. She did it, guys. Okay, so I'm going to class that as a save point as well.
Oh, yes, please. That's like a big boss place. Provisions. Yes, indeed, Joe.
If you win, turn to page 163, which we will do. And the time is 1 hour, 48, 54 seconds. Can you tell me what your skill and luck are at the moment, please?
My skill is 9.
Yeah. Is your luck 8?
Yes.
Yep. Do you still have 9 provisions?
Yes, I do.
I think Dana might win as well. I'll be very excited if she does.
Ooh, thank you, Joe.
Let's check the leaderboard. She is... She has just slipped into 4th place at this point.
Exciting.
4th place at this point. Ace Gamebooks, welcome back in. How are you? I was thinking about you today.
Hey, Ace Gamebooks, thank you so much.
So she's doing very, very well. I'll gladly concede my 1st place if she gets there. Yeah, I really want you to make it out. Okay, page 163. Ace Gamebooks, have you played Deathtrap Dungeon? I'm assuming that you have. Can we get a shout out for Ace Gamebooks as well, please, Lone Wolf? Okay, let's continue. The dwarf calls down from the balcony, congratulating you on your victory. He throws down a sack into the arena and tells you to relax and regain your strength for the final part of the test. Then he walks off, saying he will return in about 10 minutes. You open the sack and find a jug of wine and a cooked chicken. Do you want to eat the dwarf's offerings, or would you rather sit down and just wait for him?
Oh no, let's eat.
You're going to eat? Cool.
Yes.
Page 363. Oh, don't ever worry about being late. That's fine. What board games have you been playing? You have played Deathtrap Dungeon and loved it. It's my absolute favourite. The food and drink are excellent, and you feel much better. Add 2 stamina points. Fully satisfied, you sit down and await the dwarf's return. Turning to page 302.
Can we eat some provisions?
You
at
can
this
have
point?
as many provisions as you want. Yeah. Just let me know how many you've eaten.
Well, I'm at 9 now with the food that the dwarf gave me, so
Okay.
that's a bit low.
Yeah.
So I might eat 2 provisions and add 8 to that to be 17 again.
Sounds good.
That sounds nice. To be 17 again.
You played
Is that
this when
what I
it
just
first
said?
came out in 1984. Wow. You're going to eat provisions and be 17 again? Yeah, of course.
Yes, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, to be I'd hate to be 17 again, actually.
Okay, so 2 provisions, so that's the 7 now, and then this would be 17. 9 plus 8.
But yeah, Lone Wolf, Dana has got everything she needs to get out at the moment, yes. Where did I say we were going? Oh, 302. About 20 minutes
Yes.
after about 20 minutes, the dwarf reappears on the balcony. He calls down to you saying, "Well, I do have an interesting problem on my hands. Prepare to fight your next opponent." The wooden door rises once again, and you're surprised to see a familiar face. It's
Yeah,
Throm. He's cut and badly bruised, and doesn't seem to recognise you. He's clearly delirious as he staggers forward with his axe raised, ready to attack you. The dwarf laughs and says, "The cobra bit him, but he has the strength of an ox and managed to carry on, even though most men would have died. Now you must fight him to decide which one of you will finally continue the trial of champions." You shout abuse at the dwarf, protesting against the cruelty of such a contest. He merely laughs, and you have no option but to defend yourself against Throm. Throm has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 12. Despite his wounds, Throm is immensely strong.
12. That's a lot.
It is a lot, but here we go.
Okay, attacking Throm. Here we go. Rolling the dice. Ooh, this is better than before. So I have an 18.
I got a 16, so you hit Throm.
Maybe I should use my luck and already cut that down a little bit.
It is totally up to you.
Yes.
Your luck is currently 8.
Let's use one luck. So it's 8, yes, and I'm rolling. Oh no, I rolled a 9.
Oh no. So actually, Throm goes back up to 11. You just grazed him.
Okay, well, let's just attack then.
Yeah.
Calm down. 19.
I got an
rolled a 10.
18,
Yay.
so you hit him.
All right, attacking again. Oh, I have an 11. Oh, so I have 20.
I have 18, so you got him. He's down to 7 health.
Attacking again. Ooh, that's not good. I have a 14.
I got a 16, so he hits you.
All right, attacking again. It's a 6, so it's a 15.
I got a 22.
Oh, wow.
I rolled 2 6s.
Okay, I'm on 13 stamina. I'm
Okay.
attacking again. I have a 9, so that's 18.
I got a 15, so you hit him. He's down to 5 health.
Okay. What do I want to do? I want to use luck.
Okay, sure.
It's a 7, my luck, so...
Your luck
Okay,
is
here we
7.
go.
Okay.
Yes, I'm getting less lucky. And I rolled a 7.
That's fine. You're lucky. You're fine.
That mean? Oh,
It means that you do double damage, so he's down to 3 health now. But your luck goes down to 6.
Yep, okay, I'm attacking. And it's a 6, so that's a 15.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Well, you're not dead yet. Not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
Not
I
dead
just
yet.
rolled a 6, so that's a 15 again.
I have rolled a 16.
Hey, I rolled again. Oh no, a 3. So that makes it a 12.
I am on a 18.
Oh, God.
How much stamina have you got?
I'm now down to 7.
Okay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. He's on 3 health. You need to hit him twice.
I'm rolling. I rolled a 5, so that's 14.
I got a
Don't have a lot
15.
Oh, God. Okay, attacking again.
Come on, roll good. Roll
Yes.
good.
Come on, app, roll better. Okay, so I rolled a 7, so that's 16.
I got a 15. So you hit him. He's down to 1 health.
All right, I'm gonna attack again. I rolled a 5, so that's a 14.
I got a 19 this time.
Ooh. I'm down to 3.
He's down to 1.
Okay, I'm attacking.
Okay.
Ooh, I rolled a 11, so that's a 20.
I've rolled a 17, so you hit him,
Yes.
he's dead.
I killed Throm! Dun 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 dun! The battle with Throm always gets close. Yes, oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh, that was really tense.
Very exciting.
Let us pause there, and we're going to turn, it says if you win, turn to page 379. 379. And you're at 1 hour 56, 21 seconds. Is your skill still 9?
Yes.
And your luck is 7 now?
6.
6.
6.
Wow, okay. We'll turn to be page 379. I think you're going to be the first person to make it out.
Really?
I think so.
My stamina is on 3. Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. Maybe not. But you do have one.
Well, I
you
have
have a bonus
extra life.
You do.
Thank you, Joe. Okay.
Provisions.
Yes.
He says provisions.
Provisions? Yes, provisions. Absolutely. So I'm on 3, and okay, just a sec. I'm just going over all my options. So if I eat 2 provisions, I would be back to 11,
Mm-hmm.
which is not that much either. So maybe I should eat 3 provisions and be on 15. I think I'll do that. So 3 provisions, so that 7 minus 3 is 4.
I think that's a good
And 12
choice.
plus 3 is 15. Okay, so I'm on 15 stamina.
15. Okay, exhausted by your long jaw, you fall to your knees as you stare at Throm's still body. A bitter loathing for the dwarf fills your heart. Somehow you will avenge Throm. Engulfed in your hatred, you do not notice the dwarf enter the arena until he is standing right in front of you, a loaded crossbow aimed at your chest. I know what you're thinking, he says calmly, but remember that only I know the way out of here. Get up, it's time for you to leave.
It's time for me to leave.
Once on your feet, the dwarf indicates that you should walk ahead of him. Back in the chamber, he crosses over to the northern wall and pushes against one of its stones. A door-like section of the wall swings out, opening into another crystal-lit tunnel. With his crossbow still aimed at your chest, the dwarf smiles, saying good luck. If you wish to walk straight into the tunnel, you can, or you can take a punch at the dwarf.
I would like to walk into the tunnel.
Okay, walk into the tunnel, page 213.
But I would also like to drink a potion, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
I have a skill potion, so maybe I should add some skill to my skill.
I think your skill is at max, isn't it? Your skill is 9?
Oh, you mean, okay. Oh, you can't top that up. I
No.
see. I thought I was gonna make it higher. Okay, never mind,
No.
never mind. Let's leave that for later.
Okay, page 213. The tunnel soon divides into 2. And you hear a buzzing sound coming from the western branch. If you wish to walk west to investigate who or what is making the noise, you can, or you can continue north.
Okay, everyone in the chat, should I go west? North.
Feel free to help, guys. Should she go north or west? She's heard a buzzing sound coming from the western branch.
Are those bees? I can hear them.
Yeah, it's a buzzing
Sounds like bees. West. Okay, let's take the chat's advice and go west.
You're going
where
west?
there's buzzing sound. Go west.
108. There is a large panel of glass in the left-hand wall of the tunnel. Through it you can see a bright torchlit room teeming with giant insects of every possible description. Bees, wasps, beetles, ticks, even the mites are over 6 centimeters long. The noise is threatening. In the middle of the room, a jeweled crown lies on top of a small table. What looks like a diamond is set in the middle of the crown. Would you like to break the glass and try to snatch the crown, continue on west, or return to the junction to head north?
Okay, you guys. Wester or crown? I guess we're not going north again because you just told me to go west, so...
So
should we skip the crown?
Get the crown or continue west? Go get your word crown. What?
My crown. Okay, let's go for the crown.
Your warrior. Crown. Go and get your warrior crown.
Yes.
You gonna go in?
Yes.
So you're gonna break the glass and try to snatch the crown. Page 394. You are doing really, really well. 394. You smash the glass with the hilt of your sword.
I don't hear you anymore.
Oh! I I'm talking, can you hear me? I'm talking, I'm singing, I'm singing. I'm in a mall and I'm singing. Can't hear you anymore. I'm singing. Okay. I'm singing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you again.
Excellent.
Sorry.
No worries. That's fine. I'm singing. I'm in a store and I'm singing.
I lost you right at when we were gonna go into the crown room.
That's okay. So you smash the glass with the hilt of your sword, making a hole big enough to climb through. Immediately, the giant insects start swarming and jumping towards you. Wasting no time, you clamber into the room, grabbing one of the lit torches to defend yourself. The fire keeps most of the insects at bay, but by the time you have snatched the crown and climbed back into the corridor, some will have certainly stung you. Roll 1 dice and add 2 to the total.
Okay. 1 dice. Plus 2 is 8. It was a 6.
Okay, so you've got 8. This is the number of stings that you have suffered, and you must reduce your stamina by 1 for each sting.
Oh no.
That's really ouchy.
What? Sounds like a stalling tactic now. I was like, I can't hear. Oh no.
That's okay. So you've lost 8 stamina from stings.
8 stamina. So that's 15 minus 8. So that's 7. Okay, that's not good.
That's not good. The giant insects do not chase you, preferring the bright light of the room they are in. And as you examine the crown, you see with disgust that it is merely painted iron and the diamond is just glass and completely worthless.
Boo!
You throw it on the ground in a rage and wonder which way you should go next.
Oh, I was gonna wear it, but then I won't wear it.
Oh, I love it. I saw the picture on Instagram and was like, that is amazing. So you throw it on the ground in a rage and wonder which way to go next. Would you like to head west or go back to the junction and head north?
Okay, guys, west or north, west or north. This is it. Whew. Yeah, they do make you a kind of, they creep you out, the
They make
bees
you
and the
itchy.
insects.
Yeah, they make it itchy.
Ooh. You're trying to remember. Okay, Joe, come on, remember. I'm willing you to remember. What about Wolfie Pants? Do you know this part? Go west. Okay.
West?
I got it.
Page 59.
I'm looking at the chat and then all of a sudden
59. Ahead in the far distance, you hear the sound of slow footsteps coming towards you. Unsure of who or what might be approaching, you look around for a place to hide. You find a large crack in the tunnel wall, which lies in shadow. Do you wish to stand your ground with your sword drawn, or would you rather hide in the shadows? So do you want to stand there ready to attack, or would you rather hide in the shadows?
I want to hide.
Hide in the shadows.
My stamina is 7, yeah.
Okay, so 2, 8, 3.
Maybe I should eat a provision. Oh no! You guys, should I eat a provision before we go on? Ooh. I think I might have to.
I am going to save there as well, so you've hidden here. So 2, 8, 3.
Be prepared. Okay, so 1 provision gives me plus 4, so that's 11. And I have 3 provisions left.
Yeah. Okay. You have to squeeze yourself deep into the crack to conceal yourself completely. From this cramped position, you're unable to see the owner of the feet as they shuffle by slowly. A minute later, all is quiet, and you pull yourself back out into the tunnel and continue heading west. Turn to page 109. You arrive at another junction in the tunnel. Do you wish to keep heading west, or would you like to go north now?
I want to go north.
Page 24. Squeeze deep into that crack, giggity. I was waiting for someone to say it.
I was thinking it, and I thought, just shut up, Dana.
No, it's absolutely fine. We love a bit of innuendo here. So set back in an arched alcove in the tunnel wall, you see an ornate wooden chair carved into the shape of a demon-like bird of prey. Do you wish to sit on the chair, or would you rather keep going north?
What do you think, chat? Shall we shit? I'm sorry. Shall we sit?
Shall we shit?
That wasn't even on purpose.
Does someone need a loo break?
Case, you saw me thinking it.
You probably saw me thinking it too, but...
Okay, shall we sit on the thingy or not? Shall we just head north?
Yeah, go relieve yourself. On the bird statue, alright.
We're gonna sit on it. We're just sit on it, not anything else.
3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. Have you talked to the crippled servant of a trial master?
Yes.
No, you haven't. You just missed him.
Oh, damn. Because I thought Joe was the crippled one from before.
No, it's a different one.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
You just missed him. You
You
hid from him. So you've not encountered him. So page 79. Don't be defecating on statues.
You
You grip the arms of the chair tightly, half expecting a surge of energy or pain to rush through your body. Test your luck.
My luck is 6. Oh god. Okay. 2 dice, yes?
Yup.
Yes. Oh no. No, that's not good. It's a 9.
Uh-oh. You are unlucky, page 383. You're all good, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Much to your surprise, nothing extraordinary happens while you're shitting in the chair. And there's nothing else to do but continue north up the tunnel. Literally nothing happens.
I would like to use the parchment that I have, please. To wipe my ass.
Oh man.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I still have that. I remembered.
Right, we're going to turn to page 188 when you're already done wiping your bottom. Okay.
Okay.
The tunnel starts to slope downwards and finally comes to the end of a dark pool enclosed by the tunnel wall. Can you remember the Spirit Girl's poem? Or if you've not seen a Spirit Girl, you must turn to 224.
Have we seen a spirit girl? No, we haven't yet. Okay.
You
224
avoided her. She was in the light. You remember when you said don't go into the light? Yeah, she was
Don't go into the light.
So you've not seen a Spirit Girl. Page 224. There does not appear to be any way of travelling any further north. You turn around and walk back down the tunnel, passing the wooden chair, soon arriving at the junction and turning right to head west.
Okay.
That's a bit rubbish.
Yes.
Oh no.
West. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh, what now?
Oh.
You're scaring me. the next Wolfie fans, the next adventurer will be like, hey, what's all this poo on the statue?
What's all this poo on the statues and chairs? No wonder the insects are giant in here. Okay, the tunnel turns sharply to the right and continues north for as far as you can see. There is a door in the left-hand wall which is ajar. You hear someone crying for help on the other side of the door. So you've come out of there and you've gone west and now you're going north. There's a door in the left-hand wall. Someone's crying. Do you wish to open it or would you rather continue north?
Has anybody been here?
No one's been this way.
Okay, well, let's. The door is ajar, so.
I thought you said
Can
it was
we
a door,
look?
not a jar. Very funny, Joe.
Very funny. Can we look inside? No, we can't. We have to open the door.
So you can only open the door or continue north.
Let's open it.
Okay. 200. So you literally can't go that way. You can't go the other way. Rubbish. Rubbish. I'm really annoyed now.
Oh no.
Grrr.
Well, I have 2 lives.
You do, but there's no way, because you would have had to have gone through the light, so there's actually no way of going any further with that pool, I don't think, unless this loops around somehow. The door opens into a small room with a straw-covered floor. In the centre of the room there's a large draped cage, standing some 2 meters high. There's a cord fixed to the top of the drape, which runs up through an iron ring in the ceiling and hangs down to the floor. Would you like to pull the drape up or leave the room and head north along the tunnel? Oh my god, I'm going to sneeze.
God bless you.
God, no, it's gone. Thank goodness. I absolutely hate sneezing. If I can try and get rid of it, that's the best. I absolutely hate sneezing. Right. Would you like to pull the drape up or leave the room and head north?
I don't know. Apparently, stay here. So, I don't know.
No one's been this way.
No one's been this way. Let's pull the rope.
Pull the rope. 3, 2, 1. You pull the cord and watch the drape. As it rises up the sides of the iron cage, the woman's voice urges you to be quick, telling you that the room is booby-trapped so that the floor will fall away in 1 minute because of your extra weight. If you still wish to help her, you can, or you can leave the room and head north up the tunnel.
All right, it keeps pushing me north, so let's do that.
Leave the room and head north. 316. Yes. The tunnel continues for quite a distance before you reach a junction. Do you wish to head west into the new tunnel, or would you rather continue north?
North or west, people? Come
Literally
on.
No one's been this way, not even me.
Not even you. Okay.
Not even me.
Okay, well then let's go west.
You're gonna go west. 296. 296. Ahead you see that the tunnel turns a corner, beyond which it continues north. You stop before the corner, startled by the sound of high-pitched voices whispering and sniggering. Do you wish to draw your sword and look around the corner, or would you rather walk back towards the junction and head north?
I don't know.
So
I feel like doing something.
So you've drawn your sword and you're a bit scared. So you can either peer around the corner, or you can walk back to the junction and head north.
Let's peer around the corner.
Peer around the corner. Page 49. This is completely new content. Not even I've been this way.
Excitement.
You peep around the corner and see 2 small creatures running away from you. Both are dressed in baggy clothes and are wearing pointed floppy caps. They are mischievous leprechauns. Would you like to follow them or walk back to the junction and head north?
Why is it? It's always pushing me north. No, I want to follow the things.
Follow the
Leprechauns.
leprechauns. 205. Running after the leprechauns, you hear more laughter, only now it's behind you. You look around and see 6 more leprechauns emerging from behind a hidden door in the tunnel wall. Suddenly, another leprechaun drops on your back from a ledge fixed to the ceiling, shaking him off your back. You draw your sword, whereupon the leprechauns laugh even louder. Do you wish to attack them or try to run past them?
Oh.
I've literally never ever done this part of the book, ever.
Should we attack leprechauns, you guys? Or is that like a big no-no?
Yeah, this is like pack tactics. Laugh with them, that'll freak them out. So you can either attack them or try to run past them.
I think I'll attack them then.
Try to attack them, turn to 306. Before you can take a single step forwards, the leprechauns throw some sparkling dust at you. You're immediately frozen to the spot, unable to move a single muscle. You watch helplessly as the leprechauns rummage through your backpack and run off with all of your possessions, leaving your backpack completely empty. Lose 2 luck points. About an hour later, the freezing effect wears off, and feeling finally returns to your limbs. You're angry at your loss, and you stomp off north, determined to have your revenge. Page 29. Oh my
That's
God.
not good.
They've taken
4 luck.
everything. The tunnel leads north for some distance before coming to a dead end. The mouth of a chute protrudes from the tunnel's eastern wall. It seems to be the only way out. You decide to risk it and climb into the chute. You slide gently down and come out into a room, landing on your back. Turn to page 90. I'm going to save it there.
Saving.
Two hours, 18 minutes, 30 seconds.
And I was doing so well when I was
doing
going
really well.
the other way, and now I'm not anymore.
As soon as you stand up, you're confronted by the most repulsive sight you've ever laid eyes on. There in front of you, wallowing in a circular pool of fetid slime, is a bulbous creature, too horrible to be believed. Its body is green and covered all over with fearsome-looking spikes. Its face is a mass of crimson blisters, one of which suddenly burst to reveal yet another many of its sinister eyes. A narrow path runs around the edge of the pool and it leads into another tunnel in the far wall. Oh, I know where you are.
You know where I am?
I know where you are. Yep. Have you previously read details about a loathsome blood beast in a leather-bound book?
Yes.
Yes, you have. Page 172. 72. Remembering the description of the vile blood beast and the warning about toxic gas rising from its pool, you cover your mouth with your sleeve and step forward with your sword drawn, wary of the blood beast's tongue. As you step around the side of its pool, it rolls forward and flicks out its tongue, but you're ready for it and you cleave it off with one swipe of your sword. The beast howls in pain and stretches forward frantically, trying to clasp you between its blood-filled jaws. You start hacking at its hideous face in an attempt to pierce its real eyes. You must fight the blood beast. It has a skill of 12 and a stamina of 10.
No.
I think Dana might die. What do you think, guys? If she dies here, shall we send her back to the pool and we can all help her. We can whisper in her ears. What do we think? Shall we let her go back to that pool? You agree? Because there's no other way around it, right?
The pool?
The pool.
I don't remember the pool. Anyway, yes, I guess I'm going to attack the blood beast now.
Attack the blood beast.
Okay. Are you ready, everybody?
Yeah, if she dies, she gets all of her stuff back.
Yay!
As the first placeholder, I feel it's my right and you approve. Okay, Joe, excellent. Right,
thank you very much.
Let's let her...
Okay. Well, I'm attacking.
You're gonna
attack?
attacking? Yes.
I am attacking. Dun 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 dun. Attacking with a 10, so that's a 19.
12, 13, 14. I got a 17, so you hit it.
Okay. Good. I'm attacking again.
Oh, technically when
Ooh.
she dies, she goes into the light. Yes, I agree. 12, 13, 14. I got an 18 this time.
5, so I have a 14.
Okay, so I hit you.
I'm attacking. I have a 19.
I got a 17. What did you get, sorry?
19.
90. Oh, you hit it. Nice. It's on 6 health.
Yes.
6
I'm
health.
attacking again. Dun dun dun. Ooh, only a 5, so that's a 14.
I got a 20. So that hits you.
I'm at 7, and I'm attacking with a 9, so that's an 18.
It only got a 14, so you hit it.
Ooh.
It's on 4 health.
Okay, attacking again, you guys. Whoa! Ooh, I only got a 3, so that's a 12.
I got an 18, so that hits you. But if you die, it's going to be fine.
If I die, it's gonna be fine.
gonna
I
be
got a
fine.
4. Why do I keep this? Is not a good app. It gives
I
it
got
very low.
A 17.
Yeah, I only have a 13, so
Die, Dana, die.
I should die. Ooh, an 8, so that's a 17.
I only got a 16, so you hit it. It's on 2 health.
One more to win. I rolled a 7, so that's a 16 I have.
I only got a 15.
Da-da-da.
You kill it.
I killed the blood beast, you guys! Seriously!
I cannot believe you killed it.
And I'm on 3 stamina. That's like not a lot.
Oh my gosh. Right, let's do another save point there. That's the blood beast. So we're going to go to page 278. And you're at 2 hours, 20 minutes, 41 seconds. Can you tell me what your skill is still 9, is it?
Yes.
What's your look at, please?
4.
4. And you've got 3 provisions. Oh no, you've got no provisions. The
I have 3
leprechauns took
provisions.
no leprechauns took
Oh!
them.
Oh no!
The leprechauns took
Oh
them.
no! Ah!
The leprechauns
Tiny
took them.
little creatures, it says. No!
278.
Oh shit! I didn't even think of that.
Right. Let's continue. Your blade strikes one of the blood beasts through your eyes with devastating effect. It slumps back into its pool, thrashing about in a frenzy. You seize your opportunity and run around the side of the pool to the tunnel exit. Turn to 134. The tunnel leads into a large room, its ceiling supported by several marble pillars. As soon as you enter the room, you suddenly see a strange beast to the right. It has the body of a lion, with dragon-like wings attached to it, but its head is that of an old man. If you have read the poem written about on the skeleton warrior's parchment that you wiped your bum with, you can turn to page 222.
Yes.
You recognise the beast. It's a manticore. Taking heed of the poem's warning, you watch out for its tail, which sprouts a profusion of sharp spikes, thick and hard as iron bolts at its tip. You are not carrying a shield, so we turn to page 6.
Yep.
Knowing that the manticore will fire the spikes in its tail at you, you run for cover behind one of the pillars. Before you reach it, a volley of spikes flies through the air, and one of them sinks into your arm. Lose 2 stamina.
Uh-oh, I'm at 1.
But we've all decided, Joe has decreed that if you die, you are going to become the ghost girl in the light, and you're going to be transported to the pool, and you'll know exactly what to do.
Okay. All right.
So if you're still alive, you waste no time in attacking the manticore with your sword before it unleashes more of its deadly spikes. Are you ready to try and fight the manticore with your 1 health?
Well, yeah, let's go for it.
Let's go for it. It's got a skill of 11 and a stamina of 11. If you beat this, that will be really epic.
So it has what?
Skill of 11? Stamina of 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's lose this battle right now.
Let's
okay,
go.
so 7, so that's 16. Oh, God.
I got a 17.
Ah, there you go. I'm dead.
You died. Oh no.
I died.
You died. Okay, so you died at 23. 2 hours, 23 minutes, 23 seconds. Manticore. You have done very, very well though. Very, very well indeed. Fastest battle ever. So we're going to find where the pool was.
I don't remember a pool, so that's the light?
That's okay.
The shaft of light.
And no, we're going back to, you know where you hid from the guy? So that was 283.
Yes.
So I've got to backtrack slightly. But yeah, at least you'll have your full stamina and you'll have all of your stuff. So that was 283. You pull yourself back out of the tunnel and turn to 109. Is this the pool? 109, 109.
So what do I do? So I decide to not hide? Is that it? I don't know. I don't see where we are.
You have still hidden. You're gonna go back to the chair. So you're going north to page 24. So this is the chair.
Oh,
again.
yes. I see. Okay, north to page 24. I'm there. Yes, I know where I am now.
Page 24. My pencil keeps snapping.
So I still have parchment as well now.
Yeah, you still have parchment. You still have all of your stuff. You've got full stamina now as well.
Full stamina, so that's 19. Okay, good. And what about my luck? Where is that at?
Your luck was at 6. And you had 3 provisions. Time to defecate again. I am going to assume that you... let's say you keep going north. So let's say that you've pooped in the chair. You're going to go north. 188.
Yes. But this time I did go into the light, apparently.
Now you have, because you've died. Oh, I need to take your. We need to do this. Sorry, you did die.
Yes.
You did die.
Yes. I died.
You did
take
die.
off the heart.
Gotta take that off. But you're on your bonus life now. This is it. This is the last life. So the tunnel ends. The tunnel starts to slope downwards. Oh, I need to take you back to 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Okay.
I've decided that she would have been unlucky in the chair again, yeah. 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 44 seconds. Okay. So we've decided that she died and she became the girl. She became the girl, and now she knows exactly what to do at the pool. The tunnel
have no idea what you're saying.
It starts to slope downwards and finally comes to an end at a deep pool enclosed by a tunnel wall. You remember the Spirit Girl's poem? The Spirit Girl's poem said, "When corridor doth water meet, do not make a quick retreat. Hold your breath and jump deep in. If your trial you hope to win." So you're like, oh my god, yeah, I've heard this somewhere. I know what to do.
Yes. Okay.
And you're going to jump in. Page 155.
The pool. I'm jumping in the pool, you guys.
The words of a poem flash through your mind. When corridor doth water meet, do not make a quick retreat. Of course, it is here now that she wants you to dive into the water. Now you must decide what to do. Would you like to dive in or go back down the tunnel?
We're going a skinny dipping.
Going skinny dipping. 378. 378. So we are cheating a little bit, but I feel like you've done so well. Somewhat nervously, you take a deep breath and you dive into the dark pool. The northern wall does not project very far beneath the surface of the water, and you decide to take the risk and swim underneath it. You soon start gasping for air and are forced to swim upwards. You try not to think about what may be trapped. You might try not to think about being trapped in an old submerged tunnel, and are very relieved when you surface into cool air. You are on the other side of the wall and can see the tunnel rising out of the water and continuing north in the distance. You wade out of the water and check the contents of your wet backpack. Test your luck.
Test my luck.
So your luck would have been 6.
Yes. Oh, shit. Sorry. It's 8 that I rolled,
Oh, no,
so that's
you're
not
unlucky.
good. Boo.
209. You are dismayed to find that not only all of your remaining provisions saturated, they are inedible. And one of your treasures is missing.
Which one?
One of your jewels or potions. I personally would get rid of the potion.
Yeah, let's get rid of the potion.
Yeah. You haven't needed it so far.
No.
So your provisions are all gone. Your potion is gone. But luckily your jewels are still intact. You carefully repack your remaining possessions and you set off north again, turning to page 356. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm gonna get you out of this. I want you to make it out.
Okay.
I want you to make it out. There is an opening on the left-hand side of the tunnel wall. You're standing at the entrance of a large cavern from which you hear a girl's voice crying for help. You can just make out the shape of a human figure rolling about on the floor at the back of the cavern. Do you wish to enter the cavern and investigate, or continue north along the tunnel?
What do you think, everyone? Should we investigate the cavern? Or continue north? I don't know. Is north the way out? Is it like the endless tunnel at the beginning? It was also north.
Oh, hi, you can't fool me, Dennis. How are you today? You could.
I don't know, you guys. Should we? Yeah. Well, let's do the cavern.
Okay, you're going to enter the cavern and investigate. 170. You've just joined. Oh, good. Dana's doing really, really well. This is on her bonus life now, so this is it. Once she's dead now. But she's doing really great. She is about 2/3 of the way through the dungeon. As you approach the prostrate figure, you see that it is one of your rivals in the Trial of Champions. It's in fact the elf. She's fighting for her life in the bone-crushing grip of an enormous boa constrictor. Do you wish to help her, or would you rather leave her to defend for herself, walking back to the tunnel and heading north?
Oh, I don't know, you guys. Should we just leave it and go north? Or should we help the elf? Ooh. Should an elf be helped? Or not? That's the question.
She is your rival.
Help. Okay, Wolfie's saying help her. Anybody else? 2 out of 3. Come on.
Help the elf? Or not? Yeah, help her. Okay, that's 2.
Okay. Let's
Turn
help.
to 281. With one swipe of your trusty blade, you behead the boa constrictor. You uncoil its massive body from around the elf and try to resuscitate her. Her eyes open a little, but you can see that there is no hope. She looks at you and smiles, then in a whisper she says, "Thank you. I know it's too late for me, but I will tell you what I have learned. Your way out lies ahead, but you need gems to unlock the final door. One of them is a diamond, but I don't know what the others are. Alas, I have not found a diamond, but I would urge you to look for one. Good luck." And then her eyes close and she slumps down on the cold floor. You watch sadly as she breathes her last breath. Knowing she would not mind, you take 2 of her daggers and you search her leather backpack. Inside you find some unleavened bread, a mirror, and a bone charm in the shape of a monkey. Do you wish to eat the bread? If you would rather take the mirror and charm and return to the tunnel ahead, you can. Would you'd like to eat the bread?
Can I take the bread with me?
Yep, 399. I think you have to eat it. I don't think you can take it.
Oh, okay. Well, if I don't have a choice, I'd like to eat it. Otherwise, I'd like to take it with me because I have full stamina anyway. So.
Okay, let's have a look. The bread contains secret healing herbs. Add 3 stamina points.
Okay, so
Feeling
that's
sad yet strong, you pack away the mirror and the charm, and you leave the cavern.
so I'm on 22. Yeah.
So now we turn to page 192. Walking along the tunnel, you notice an iron grill in the floor. Do you wish to stop and lift it up, or would you prefer to keep walking?
Well, she just said we had to look for the diamond, so I guess I'm gonna lift it up.
Page 120. Lying in a hole about a metre deep, you see a grappling iron and a leather pouch. Would you like to reach down for them, or would you rather ignore them and continue north?
Reach down.
Reach down for them, page 228. You reach down into the hole. Suddenly your blood runs cold as you feel something warm and sticky wrapping itself around your arm. You manage to pull your arm out of the hole, but a hideous tentacled limb with unbelievably strong suckers is clinging to your arm. By the time you manage to cut yourself free, your arm is trembling with pain. Test your luck.
Oh no. Okay, here we go.
She hasn't got good luck, guys.
No, and I just rolled a 9.
Okay, unlucky. Page 33.
Dun dun dun.
It was a mistake to reach into the hole. With your sword arm. It's covered with round sucker marks, and it feels like it's been crushed. Lose 3 skill.
3 skill. Oh no.
Now that potion of skill would have been handy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, we're at a 6. That's not good. That's not good.
You peer into the hole and you see the bleeding tentacle stump hanging limply. You carefully pull out the grappling iron and the leather pouch, in which you find a tiny brass bell. So you've got a grappling iron and a tiny brass bell. And now we continue north to 292.
Okay. Let's go north. La 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 la. Go north.
Okay.
La 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 la.
A door comes into view in the left-hand wall. You listen
Of course it
carefully
does.
at the door, but hear nothing. The door is not locked and the handle turns easily. Would you like to open the door, or would you rather keep walking along the tunnel?
Okay, you guys, open the door, or should we just go north? La 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 la.
Panda's like, north,
North.
north.
I can play Monopoly.
I need more lip balm. My lips are so dry. It's because the
More lip balm.
It's because it's
La,
gone
la,
really
la,
cold
la,
here.
la.
I really struggle with
More.
cold.
Yeah, it was freezing here last night as well.
We
Everything
actually
was-
had we've had a lot of days of like really good frost. Like I love looking out and it's all misty and frosty. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's beautiful, but it's cold.
It's nice when you don't have to go out. Right.
Yes, Joe is trying to remember if he did this bit. I don't know. Yes, should we go north or should we open the door? We need to find that diamond, so let's open the door.
Open the door. Page 93.
Yes. Wolfie pants, you're right. I took a picture of the frosty grass this morning.
The door opens into a small dark room which is empty apart from a sturdy wooden chest lying on a shelf in the far wall. The floor is thick with dust and you can see fresh footprints leading from the door to the chest and back again. You wonder whether one of your rivals is still ahead of you on the walk, or whether the chest has been recently placed on the shelf by a trial master. Would you like to enter the room or would you rather keep walking?
No, let's go to the chest, yeah.
Go to the chest, 284. Have you drunk a potion found in a black leather book? Yes, you have.
Yeah?
398. Although you cannot see any visible trap, you have a strong feeling that the chest contains a hidden danger. The potion of trap detection that you drank is working well. You stand to one side of the chest and lift the lid with your sword, holding it at arm's length. As the lid rises, an iron ball hanging on a cord swings back and breaks the glass capsule fixed inside the lid, instantly releasing a gas. Fortunately, you have time to jump back without inhaling the poisonous fumes. Once the gas has cleared, you walk back to look at the chest. There's a pendant chain lying in the bottom, but somebody has taken the stone from its setting. You feel so annoyed that you throw the chain on the floor and you storm out of the room and head on up the tunnel. Turning to page 230.
I'm annoyed.
You are about to come to some uncharted territory though soon.
Okay. All
The
right,
tunnel
let's
starts
go
to
there.
widen, and ahead you see it open into a huge cavern from where you can hear the sound of many high-pitched voices. You creep up to the entrance and take a look inside. There are about 20 tiny people with long noses and ears, running in a circle around a large effigy. Would you like to walk up and talk to them, try to creep past them, or drink a doppelganger potion if you have one?
Let's talk to them.
You want to talk to them? Page 88.
Oh, this is where Wolfie pants.
Mhm.
You're a ghost? Oh, this is where you died? Oh no.
A couple of people have died here actually.
Oh no. Okay.
As soon as they see you, the troglodytes raise their bows and run to surround you. To your horror, their leader steps forward and declares that you are their prisoner and must subject yourself to trial by their ancient rite, the Run of the Arrow. If you are willing to take part in the Run of the Arrow, turn to page 343, or if you would rather to try to fight your way out, you can turn to page 268. So would you want to do the Run of the Arrow, which nobody has done, or would you like to fight your way out?
Oh god. The Run of the Arrow. I don't know. I have 6 skill. Okay, I have 22 stamina, but if I fight my way out, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try the Run of the Arrow.
Try the Run of the Arrow, 343. No one's done this. In their twittering voices, the troglodytes explain the rules of the Run of the Arrow. They will shoot an arrow into the distance, and you will be allowed to walk unharmed to the point where it lands. However, you must walk barefoot, and you can see that the floor of the cavern is littered with sharp stones. As soon as you reach the arrow, the troglodytes will start to chase you, and if they catch you, they will kill you. Suddenly, one of the troglodytes releases an arrow high into the air. It lands a long way away, and immediately the troglodytes urge you to walk towards it. As you walk slowly towards the arrow, you hear the troglodytes screaming excitedly behind you. On reaching the arrow, You look around to see the troglodytes wave their arms in the air and set off after you. You start running as fast as you can, your feet bleeding from the cuts inflicted by the sharp stones and rocks. Lose 1 stamina point. Ahead you see an underground river running east to west, across the cavern floor with a wooden bridge crossing it. Do you wish to run over the bridge or dive into the river?
What should we do, people? Over the bridge or into the river? Oh, goodness. I would over the bridge, over the bridge.
Over the bridge?
Yes.
318. 318. After crossing the bridge, you run across the cavern floor. At last you see a tunnel in the far wall, which you race down until you reach its end at a heavy door. The door is locked. Do you have an iron key?
Yes, I had an iron key.
I believe that you still have it.
Large iron key in my backpack.
86. The key turns in the lock and the door opens into a 4-way intersection of the tunnel. There's nothing to be seen, either east to west, apart from the now familiar ceiling crystals giving off their dim light. Suddenly you hear a voice calling you, "This way! This way! You're on the right track!" It seems to be coming from somewhere directly ahead of you. Your curiosity gets the better of you and you decide to walk towards the beckoning voice. Turn to 187.
Okay.
No one's done this bit either. This is where you died because you didn't have the key. You got impaled by a load of arrows.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's horrible.
The tunnel bends sharply to the right, and around the corner you see a little old man with a long beard cowering behind a large wicker basket. The basket is tied to a rope, the other end of which disappears into the ceiling. The old man sounds very worried as he says, "Do not attack me, stranger. I pose no threat to you. I am here simply to help you. If you would be so kind as to offer me some sort of remuneration, I will gladly haul you up in the basket to the upper level, and believe me, that's where you ought to be." Do you want to give the man something from your backpack for his services, or would you rather walk past him ignoring him and go down the tunnel?
Okay. I'm gonna ask the chat for help.
No one has done this bit. No one.
Well, you know, I don't know. Should I go up to the upper level and give him something? What does he want? Maybe he wants mirror, brass bell. I don't know what I have. A bone monkey. The monkey. I can give him a monkey. Okay, what I have in the backpack to give him is a hollow wooden tube. I would think that's like some kind of flute. The parchment that I kind of used already, and then on the chair, a wooden mallet that might be some kind of a weapon. I don't know. Some iron spikes, the iron key. I just used that. A mirror, a bone monkey, a grappling iron, and a brass bell. That's what I have. Well, how have trusting people helped you so far?
You have some money as well.
I have so many. Yes, let's see what the guy can provide. Because you're right, Wolfie Pants. People have helped me though, so. Okay. Oh, the wooden tube was. Ooh, good. Good. Yes, I have a bunch of soggy provisions. Yes, let's go with the man and the bucket.
So you're gonna give him. What are you gonna give him?
Can we give him the bone monkey?
Sure. Just deduct that from your thingy. So you're giving him a bone monkey charm, and we're going to turn to page 360, and we're also going to save there because that was a good choice. And that is 2 hours 25
Cool.
minutes and 37 seconds.
All right. Upper level, here we come.
What is your look at the moment, please?
4.
4. How many provisions do you have? Are it 3?
No, 0, because
0.
they got...
Oh, they got
They
soggy.
got... Yes.
Yeah. Okay. After paying the old man, you climb into the wicker basket and watch as he tilts his head back and shouts, "Pull it up, Ivy!" The rope goes taut and the basket rises jerkily off the ground. As you're hauled higher and higher, the old man calls out to you saying, "You'll like Ivy. She's a nice girl. We call her Poison Ivy." He starts to laugh uncontrollably and you wonder somewhat apprehensively just who is hauling you up. The basket goes through the ceiling and you find yourself in a small chamber, face to face with an ugly, old, female troll. Her face is hairy and covered in warts. With a huge hand she reaches forward and hauls you out of the basket, which she then lets fall to the floor below. She grabs you around the throat and says in a husky voice, "I want paying too!" Will you
Okay.
offer her something from your backpack, try to talk your way out of giving her anything, or attack her with your sword, sorry. So attack her, talk to her, or offer her something from your backpack.
I think we might be able to offer her something. I have so many things. I have so many things. I still have that crown that was fake.
You do?
Can we give her the crown?
Sure. Give her something from your backpack. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
297. Losing your hard-earned possessions is becoming a bit of a problem. Lose 1 luck point.
No.
Without even pausing to thank you, Ivy pushes you out of her chamber through a door in the east wall. And you find yourself standing at the end of another tunnel. Turn to page 305. The tunnel ends at a flight of stone steps leading downwards. From the floor below you can hear the sound of barking dogs. Have you got an old bone with you?
No. I just gave the bone monkey away.
You've got no bone. I have
Damn.
no old bones. 148.
Poor choices.
148.
Wait, I have the bone ring. I have the bone ring. And I have teeth.
It just says, have you got an old bone with you?
Okay, no.
You've
No
not
old
got an
bone.
old bone. There is nowhere to go except down the steps towards the barking dogs. You reach the bottom, and with your sword drawn, you face the 2 huge black guard dogs, which leap at
Okay.
you one at a time. You may
All right.
escape after killing the first guard dog by running east down the tunnel. So the first guard dog has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 7. The second guard dog has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 8. No one's done this bit. This is completely new. No one's got this far.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to fight
Fight some
The-
dogs.
dog.
But you are
I guess-
really close to the end of the game.
All right. Well then, let's attack.
Let's
Okay, I rolled a 6, so that's a. No, wait, my initial skill. Oh no, my skill is down.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so it's a 12.
Okay. I've got a 17. So that dog bites you.
Okay, attacking again. 7.
Yeah, Wolfie, we are the cool hair crew. Cool hair crew.
13. I have 13.
I also got 13, so nothing happens.
Good. Okay, I have to roll higher. Oh no, I rolled. Why? What am I doing? So that's a 10.
I got a 14 there.
Okay, rolling higher. No, it's a 6.
I
so
haven't
that's
restarted
a
the
12.
timer. Oh no,
Oh no!
you're right.
Where-
I didn't start
Where
it.
did we stop?
When did
Where
we
did we stop it?
Oh, we've only just... Yeah, no, we're fine. We're all good.
Okay.
I think we probably need to add about 5 minutes on for Ivy, but... Sorry.
All right, Ivy. Well, I'll take a while
We'll
to...
add 5 minutes. I'll just do plus 5 minutes.
Yes, good idea.
Okay, 7, 8, 9. I got a 14.
I had a 12 again, so...
Oh.
Okay. All right, I'm rolling high now, so that's an plus a 6. So that's a 15 that I have.
I also got a 15, so nothing happens.
Another 15 for me.
Oh, I got a 12. So you hit the dog.
It's the one with 7, right? 7
Yeah,
stamina?
7
so
stamina.
we're
It's
doing
on 5
now?
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
I got a 16. She could die here, guys.
Yeah, because I rolled a 4, so it's 10 only now.
I got a 13.
I'm at 11 stamina.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I rolled a 4 again. Why do I keep doing that? So that's a 10 again.
6, 7, 8. I got a 15. I think Dana's gonna die, guys.
Oh, the dog is gonna kill me.
Oh no.
Ooh, I rolled an 11, so that's 17.
Oh, where's that gone? 7. I got an 11. So
Okay.
you hit it. It's on 3 health. So
3,
close to the
okay.
top spot. Come on.
Oh god, I rolled a 2. So that's only an 8.
Yeah, no.
That's not possible, so I lose. 7, okay. I'm going again.
So Dana is using a dice rolling app.
Yes, I'm using a dice rolling app. So I rolled an 8 with a 6. That means a 14.
I got a 16. How many stamina are you on?
5.
Okay.
I'm attacking again, and I rolled a 7 plus a 6 means a 13.
I also got a 13. Nothing happens.
I
Oh.
just rolled a 10.
I rolled double 2s. Double 1s. So I'm a 9. So it's
Oh.
on 1 health.
I have 16.
It's on 1 health.
Okay, I'm attacking again, you guys. Ooh, and I rolled an 11, so that's 17.
I got an 11. So you've killed that dog. Do you want to escape?
I want to escape.
If you escape, you take a wound, which is 2 stamina.
I guess I don't have a choice. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm on 3 stamina.
Okay. So you've escaped on 3 stamina. Woo! So you are running east down the tunnel. I've just stopped the timer there because we're going to do another save point after the dogs.
Come on, Dana, says Lone Wolfie. Thank you so much.
So we're heading over to 315. It is 2 hours, 28 minutes, 51 seconds. Let's check where that puts you on the leaderboard at the moment. That has put you into 2nd place.
Wow.
That has put
Joe,
you
I'm
into
coming for you.
That has put you into 2nd place. That is very cool. Okay. 315. What was my time? Your time was 2 hours, 41 minutes
41,
and 4 seconds. Yeah, Dana beat your score. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lone Wolfie. Wolfie pads.
Okay, so we're going to head over to 315. Just give me a sec. The tunnel veers sharply to the left and comes to an end at a high wall in which there is a door. You hear a ferocious roar from the other side of the wall, and you wonder what gargantuan beast could make such a noise. Do you have a coil of rope and a grappling iron?
Yes.
You do. Turn to page 129. You tie the rope to the grappling iron and hurl it over the top of the wall. Its hooks dig into the stone and you begin to haul yourself up. Peering over the top of the wall, you see an enormous dinosaur-like monster thrashing about in a sand-covered pit. Its tough hide is a mottled green colour and it stands some 10 metres tall on its muscular hind legs.
It's a Dana Rexx.
Rows of razor-sharp teeth line its gigantic jaws, which open and close with bone-snapping power. There is a large double door in the wall on the far side of the pit, which appears to be the only way out of this section of the dungeon. Would you like to lower yourself down on the rope and fight the pit fiend? Would you like to throw the bone monkey charm if you have it? Or would you like to try and hook the pit fiend with the grappling iron while sitting on top of the wall? So you got rid of the bone monkey charm, unfortunately. So you can either lower yourself down and fight the pit fiend, or you can try and hook it with the grappling iron.
I'll hook it.
Try and hook it. Literally no one's done this bit. So this is really good. 1, 6, 7. You swing the grappling iron around the head and hurl it at the beast below. The pit fiend's huge jaws snap tight over the grappling iron. Then it jerks its head back. Still holding the rope, you are pulled off the wall and you tumble to the bottom of the pit to lose 4 stamina.
That kills me.
You're dead.
I am dead, you guys. The dinosaur killed me. That's epic. Oh my god.
You got killed by a dinosaur.
Yes, that's my fate.
Oh my god, T-Rex versus D-Rex? Oh my god. Oh my god. Killed by a dinosaur. You were so close to the exit as well. So close. You literally had one more room to get into to get the diamond, and then you take a chute down to the exit. That is it.
Well,
on the other
you know
hand,
what?
you're still in first place, yet Joe still retains that top spot. Wow.
Amazing.
Oh, that
Oh
was
my goodness,
so
this
cool.
was so exciting.
Did you have a good time?
I did. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much for giving up your time. I know you're a very busy lady and you've got lots to do. I did not expect this to go on for so long, so I really, really appreciate you giving up your time today to come and do this. Let's give Dana another shout out.
Thank you. I really thought, I didn't know, how far along I, no idea. So, it's amazing. It's really fun.
I'm glad.
We should do this in real life sometime.
I love it. I love doing this in real life. Because I do like RPGs. I like Dungeons and Dragons, but Dungeons and Dragons is just like so intense, and you have to really. Oh wow! You just tipped me £5.
Thank you that I was able to play this game with you.
Oh, I'm
yes.
so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving up your time today. Anything you want to plug? Feel free to plug away. Plug your new music. What are you going to be doing on streams in the meantime this month?
Well, in the meantime, now that Twitch Sings is gone, I'm trying to find other things. I don't only make music, I am also a podcast host. It's a podcast about the gender gap and gender equality or non-equality in the music business. Obviously, we also explore. I host this together with a friend of mine who's in Germany, and I'm in Belgium, so we do this kind of remotely. So I'm actually doing reruns every Wednesday of a couple of the episodes of season 1, because season 2 has just started. The show is called Unboxing Women. And we kind of talk about a bunch of things, and we have guests on the show. So I'm just doing reruns and then discussing what we said in the episode with the people in my chat.
That's really cool.
And I will also be doing that with previous music videos of mine. So, discussing how things happened. I have, for example, a video called the song called Fire Breathing Dragon, where I do my own horse stunts. So we'll be discussing all of that and how that worked. That's every Wednesday.
Cool. Feel free to drop a link in for your podcast as well. Feel free to pop that in the chat.
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
No worries.
Well, yes, this was so exciting. It was very music. Ooh, very exciting indeed. So thank you for having me on your show.
Oh, I'm very glad that you agreed to come on. That was awesome. Thank you. Cool.
Okay, I'm looking for these. This is the. I'll just pop in the link to the podcast. It's
Yeah.
on YouTube, but it's also on all the podcast places, so on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and everything. So you'll find it under Unboxing Women.
Cool.
And obviously, if you want to find anything that I'm doing, also you'll find it on my Twitch channel, or you can go to my website danarexx.com, and everything is there. So you can go to some live shows that I'm doing on YouTube. You can go to Twitch from there. You can go to the podcast from there. You can get to my new music from there, which is coming out on the 27th of January. So yeah, please do use that. Let me just put that here.
Yeah, feel free to pop any links in. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for being around as well. I know that Joe's streaming Phasmophobia tonight. So unfortunately, Joe keeps that top spot.
Go, Joe!
Go, Joe! Didn't know if Dana had already, so I wanted to give her plenty of time. Yeah, of course.
Unfortunately.
Oh, but yeah, thank you for everyone for sticking around as well. Thanks, Joe, for also the bonus life as well.
Yes, thank you so much. Unfortunately for me, Joe is still number one.
Joe is still number one, but you did really, really well. Like, honestly, I'm blown away by how well you did.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Worries. I know that you're really busy, so I'm going to say goodbye to you.
Okay, well, thank you very much again. And yeah, I will see you soon.
I'll definitely catch up with you, and you'll be getting a lovely certificate later
today
as well.
Yay.
She did
Thank you
do
so
great.
much.
Yeah, she did do great. But I'll say goodbye to you so you can go and get on with what you need to get on with.
All right, thank you, everybody.
Bye, Dana.
Bye.
Oh, she did frickin' awesome. Okay, so she did amazingly well, but didn't make it out. She explored so many things that hadn't been previously explored, which was so cool. That we got to explore that together, because there was some bits like the leprechaun bit that not even I had ever done. So yes, unfortunately, my Deathtrap Dungeon claims another life. Is anyone ever gonna make it out? Anyone? She did explore my dungeon real good. Yes, she did, Colleen. And she survived for 2 hours, 30 minutes and 51 seconds. Unfortunately, that does not beat the top time of 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds that Joe set. You're off as well, no worries, Jimmy. That's really confusing now that you've changed your name. Gilbert Jimmy. Cool, so join me next week. I am looking for adventurers, so if you've really enjoyed this and want to have a go, or if you're a previous adventurer and want to have another go through, you feel like you'd make it out a second time, well, there you go. I was just about to say, Jimmy. So if you want to have another go, Panda, if you want to, sorry, Lone Wolf, if you want to have another go, feel free. Or if anyone new wants to come on, then also feel free. This is almost the end of the season, so if you feel really confident about getting out, then please send me a message and we'll get you on. I'm good with exploring your dungeon. I don't want to get out. Colleen. My darlings, I'm gonna have to leave because it's been 4 hours and we haven't had a break, so I'm quite hungry and needing the loo. But thank you again to Dana for coming on and being my adventurer. She did amazing. Thank you again to Sirenscape for all of the music and sounds. I believe that the command for Colleen has been removed, so you'll need to create a new one, Lone Wolf, with whatever you want it to say. And thank you again to Ian Livingston for creating the book. So yeah, join me again next week when we'll hopefully have another guest on, and hopefully they will get out. I really want someone to get out. Again, I'm not going to raid anybody. Feel free to go off and see whoever you want to see and support whoever you want to support. Thank you for the likes and subs and donations today and the raids today. Oh my gosh, who's shouting out the wrong things? But yes, I'm going to love you and leave you, and I'll catch you next week. Thanks, guys. Bye.